私たちみたいに新しくスカウトしたのよ。
しながらうまくやることは難しくないはずだ。
Hey, what's up, sweaties? How you guys doing today? Hope you guys are doing great. Welcome, welcome. As you can see, we're in H&G, and we're actually still in the same war, and the Germans are splitting up the SU and the US, making it almost a full, even three-way with the capitals. But unfortunately, the Soviets just, I think lost this capital not too long ago. Because as you can see, I deployed my ATs. I did a full deploy over here towards Warsaw. Yeah, towards Warsaw. And I want to try to send them to the front lines because, Jesus Christ. The funny thing is, we kind of saw it coming over here. The big announcement in H&G, which is going to be something that I'm going to talk about a lot in a lot of different ways and from a lot of different perspectives. But let me just do this real quick because I don't know why, but for some reason, still technical issues. Boom. There we go. Da-da-da. Okay, there we go. And then do this. Boom. But I want to give a shout out to my sweaties. How you guys doing? Hope you're doing good, Little John. Hope you're doing good, Kova. Hope you're doing. And also to you too, Vic. Welcome, welcome. And to everybody else tuning in for the first time. Just give me one moment while I get this, because for some reason this is being a little funky. But oh man, this is gonna. Oof. Let's see. Because I don't know, where did I first, no, it's got to be in my history, right? Yeah, it is. Hold up. Let me see. Actually, no, oh no, how they had their thing was weird, but, was it? Yeah, okay, so I can't find that, unfortunately. Oh, that's so dumb. So I guess because technically that wasn't a browser thing, that was like a program? Or like one of those things, like a pop-out thing, which is really cool, but it's annoying because when you're trying to go through history stuff, it doesn't pop up there. But that's okay. Because I think we'll just do this. Boom, boom. Go. Don't think... Yeah, okay. Boom. Boom. Okay. Wait, where's... Sorry, I don't know why this is being funky. I guess I'll just do it this way. That's no worries. And in the meantime, here, we'll queue up because... Actually, I'll send my resources to wherever, but here, let's queue up in the meantime, because... Hit 2 birds with 1 stone. Oh, there it is, you little turd. Boom. Is it? No. Wait, this was a... Oh, no, that's for that. Oh, interesting. So if I just go to their main... Ah, there it is. Oh, and there's new stuff. Oh, I see. Aha, okay. So, because what I was trying to check out was their TLM webpage. This is something that is crazy because I just actually checked it, and there's a new screenshot that, because we actually, funny enough, got a little bit of a word. I kind of... Well, actually, first, here, let me do this. Boom. Boom, because that's going to do lag. I don't want that. There we go. Boom. There we go. Okay, that's so weird that it doesn't pop up in my browser. History, but whatnot. Either way, huge stuff. Huge stuff that's been happening here. Let's go back to here. While we're waiting. H&G? Like, what? That is super huge, having the whole circumstance to become what it is right now, because for... Actually, before I get into that, sorry, I was drinking something. I got the Battle Pass. Now, I got the Battle Pass on the preferences because of me being a content creator for H&G. I'd always received stuff like gold and everything, but I never used it. But considering the whole circumstance of H&G, I have used it, so I got the Battle Pass, and I get 5,000 gold along with it. So that's why I got 6,000 gold along with like 20 other things that comes with that stuff. So that's super nice because I don't have to get another... Well, I can get another 30 days because that's the interesting thing that we're going to talk about a lot. But I guess the big thing, H&G is confirmed going down. Like H&G, this old H&G is going to go down within 6 months. But a H&G in Unreal 5 is popping up. Are you like kidding me? We saw some stuff, got some word of some things, but that is insane. That is really insane. Because that's... because there's a lot of positive and negatives that come with this, right? Not just only with the news in itself of like, oh. But having H&G going to Unreal 5, that's going to be baller because they've already been... Okay, so few little dirty things that I saw that they were doing that I kind of already saw. So understanding now the context of what they've done with H&G, they've been planning this from the beginning, and I can guarantee that. They kept the transition of Rito to TLM. They're very smart. They're not new to this stuff. They even said it with their video on Kickstarter or whatever it is. It's like, hey, we got experience from these games, blah, 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 blah. Well, to keep the community and keep as many players as possible, you want to do it step by step so you don't do a crazy transition, and also have them to be able to make money during the time of them having themselves train in Unreal 5. Because not just only the TLM devs, but also Rito themselves have been training in Unreal 5, especially through that stuff. So understanding that context of stuff, and understanding probably how the production of camos and all that stuff has been getting produced even more models. They've been getting into modeling and all that stuff again. So they've been doing this for the past like year or two already, but this is the time that they want to stop, because I think with the recent stuff that they've done with the game, with like actually changing the ice, all the stuff that is... Oh, there's over there. That is kind of like pretty... You would think pretty basic to a modern engine, but H&G doesn't really have it because it's a custom engine that is, funny enough, came from a browser, like a browser game, kind of like Crunker.io. Now you can actually download it as a game, browser game as well. Same thing, but they stopped the browser game, then actually went full game. The nuts thing about this is that the strategicalness of them is good, because I like that. Unfortunately, they are going to be shutting down the servers, and there won't be H&G anymore, technically. This H&G. There'll be a new one. But seeing the Unreal videos and seeing how they're... I even said it too, it's like, those screenshots look like a very early H&G in Unreal 5, and it is confirmed that because they had the video, and I could tell it's very early H&G because they're using the same assets, especially assets that are not modified, so they look not good in Unreal. So that's why the Sherman in the screenshots looks a little like bright, because in H&G they did that subsurface stuff to the textures, and they're reusing those textures in that stuff, which shouldn't be used that way because they faked the subsurface texturing in H&G to its engine. But now they got the whole wide range of going Unreal 5. It looks like they already got the vehicles somewhat done, because in the video, well, I need to find it to make sure I find the right one, because I think there's a few things. They even have the tank stuff, like, locked down. It's very first person. There's no inside view. Like, again, very early H&G stage. Something you would see on the browser. Because, funny enough, H&G's interiors for their tanks and stuff is actually somewhat brand new. It came out around, like, 2016 to 2018, considering the game H&G came out in 2013. So, a lot of crazy stuff is in the potentials of another great H&G. And the RTS that's confirmed, I was like, wait, are they going to do another RTS? Yes, they're going to be doing another RTS. That's 100% confirmed. They showed the map, how the general system, the better AT unit icon stuff that we've been like talking about for years. It's just like all this stuff is finally getting put in its base form with the H&G textures. That's why it's still going to take them 6 months to maybe a year to 2 years before it's probably going to look the way it's going to look from that point on. Like how H&G looks right now, it's got its whole look in this style. They got to still do that in Unreal, especially with all the free assets and everything they got right now and all that stuff. And then them learning everything, it's so sick because now they can actually get more developers because H&G has their own coding system. And Unreal, everybody's hopping to Unreal right now because it's so, like, the hot news and hot spot because of Nanite and everything. Not only Nanite, but Lumen, the particle system, all the new stuff that came out. So for them to do that, it's like, yes, let's go. And that's something we've talked about, like, should they actually go to Unreal or go to a different engine and either wait, keep H&G up and wait until the last moment? And I think they did that. They just didn't broadcast it that they were doing that the whole time. They don't need to, because I'll make the unfortunate news of like, oh yeah, H&G is going down. If they told us a year ago, less purchases and all that stuff, which they do need, because it is still a small dev team and they need that for that stuff. Especially to get a good Unreal 5 game that is something that is not just going to be stuff from the stuff from the store is nice, but there's got to be the time to take polish to craft it into the H&G style, and it looks like they really do care about that, which is good. And I'm happy about that because they even said in the video that one dude, I think the head dude, says that we get the stuff that we deserve, and like I've been saying it so much recently, but the ice, the Liberator pistol, all that stuff in Unreal 5, oh, that is so crazy. It is like, it's so easy to do in that, and it's just like we had to wait so long because they do it in a different way in H&G, but now they could just beep, 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 okay, beep, 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 beep. And within H&G, they have, they showed in the video, they already have procedural environments that I talked about, like, oh, like the other day, like, oh, if they want to do that, easy, boop, boop, in procedural environments, boop, 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 they did it. I could see they're using it. And then not only that, but then the weather system, that is like lightning, actually like crazy immersiveness, like hell it lose, bro. We got some bangers coming. They didn't show none of the monetization stuff, but there will be probably most likely a battle pass. And I hope it stays only battle pass and doesn't go to War Thunder too much. Unless it's like the bushes on the tanks, the camo on the tanks. Now they can have the whole proper like bushes without it lagging. Oh my god, we're gonna have a crazy game. I can't wait for the RTS because now, because that's the other thing you gotta really think about is how much H&G's engine really hurts them. There's no blueprint modules, which is easy coding basically. All phase. I thought that was his. So for the RTS, new units are way easier to put in. Like everything's way easier. I'm happy that they just went and did a new engine. I'm personally biased because of Unreal 5, but that doesn't matter because all the same stuff comes with any engine. That is Unity, the other one that I can't remember, and then Unreal 5. Like, what? Like, that is nuts. Ow. That's enemy NG. That is so nuts, and I'm so happy that they're doing that, but it's just I do wish that H&G was still going to keep going until the very last minute, but I think they're going to utilize, because understanding they just recently swapped the servers to a lower tier servers, less quality, so they actually did up it when they did start going into Rito, but then they recently lowered it to save money so they can keep all that, pay the developers, get the add-ons that they need for each developer, get the servers that they need for that stuff, and then maybe, I don't know if it's confirmed, we're going to look at frequently asked questions and see if it was asked. Voice proximity, easy to implement. The only thing is it's like the server stuff, that could be the limiting issue. So that's why the Kickstarter is, for me, I don't think a cheeky thing because I could see that they, for what they're going to be going for, if they don't hit this right, H&G, like, this is the big thing. If they, well, they're doing it. It's not just if they're going to make a new H&G and a new engine, all that type of stuff. Is that they do it. Is it going to hit? Is it going to feel like H&G, or is it going to feel like the new Saints Row 4 game that just feels like a Unreal 5 unedited game, but the model has changed? Like, if you really look at the game and you understand what the Unreal look is, it's not good. But already in the videos, looks very promising. Looks like they already have an AI system set up as well in the game. Planes, looks like maybe some like airstrike in stuff. Unless that was just preset animations where there's just planes always going across. Or that was 3 dudes staying in formation, but they're in formation a little too... It looks like they were on a line. It doesn't look like a player was controlling it. It looked like it was animated on a spline. So that is interesting. So does that mean airstrikes, like an enlisted thing? There's so much that goes into that because no matter what is going to be, we gotta wait. The funny thing is, we gotta wait another like 3 seasons in the new H&G game to see how far they're going to take it. New factions? Easy to add a faction now. Easy to add the terrain of the faction and get the buildings because you can go buy a model pack and easily put it in and nanite it. Like, bro, this is big. Very big. I'm so happy. But also, it's bittersweet. It's very bittersweet. Because then, technically, this H&G is gonna die. Oh, hello. Oh, no. Oh, that was cheeky. But yeah, within 6 months, it's going to go down, unfortunately. But I think this is something... This was a... You can't really fault Rito for making their own engine and doing that stuff, because back when they did it, it was like the hot thing to do. Everybody was like starting to go to their own engines. The main ones weren't really the place because they weren't getting updated. But then they started getting updated, and then Unity, Unreal, and the other ones started taking off. While all the older engines, all the Activision Frostbites, if not, if they don't modify it, it stays old, and it doesn't, play well. Like the new Warzone or any of the new Call of Duties, they don't have nanites. So if they were nanited, I think that's how you say it, then all the games would be like 200 FPS for everybody. It wouldn't be no worries. But all that extra stuff, it's like Source when they like kept like repatching the engine, making it work. That's what a lot of companies do because it's cheaper to do that. What Unreal does that they kind of like rip everything out in certain parts and then re-put it back in a better way, which is way more expensive, but they got Fortnite to actually fund their dev pockets to actually do that stuff, which is crazy because all the other tools that comes with it is funded because of Fortnite. So we're seeing Fortnite so much change in the industry that they've actually leaked over to H&G, and now H&G's coming to Unreal. Isn't that nuts? Like, isn't that nuts? The Battle Pass came from Fortnite. Like, the type of Battle Pass and how the monetization, like, really kicked in every game. It wasn't just like, oh, it's a BR game, they're doing that. It's like everybody started doing it after them because they see how much money they're making. It's so much, like the domino effect. And it took a few years for it to catch up, but it's finally here into H&G in that way. Because we've talked about, like, the skill level and everything, but I hope the option, well, I don't know how they're fully going to, they didn't show it in the video unless there's a new one. Actually, we got this cap. We got 3 caps, 15, 8, and 2. I'll say GG's. Hop into another one because only 4 minutes. Because in the meantime, I want to check this out. Because this is, this is so nuts. Okay, so let me do this. Oh. So this is the main page. We saw this just like 4 days ago. Then we were like, okay, someone saw this, leaked it onto the Reddit, and you see like all that like ABC, then you see the tank. But here's a new one. This wasn't here. The next war launching February 13th. Then you get the QR code. Support us on Kickstarter. Unreal Engine, and we see it right there, which that's the H&G models. That's legit the models, but the textures, it's not exactly what we're probably going to have in the future. Like, that is, the lighting, it just doesn't really work well. That doesn't look like metal. It looks a little plastic, is probably a good way to explain it. So that is insane. That is confirmed. Now, we checked this last time. Did this change? It's hard to believe that it's almost... Oh, yeah, that's... We got to read that, so that's okay, because that's in another page. Oh, so it... Okay, so this is what we saw, and then we saw this, too. So they still haven't put this there, except this? Oh, yeah, this is the video I saw. Oh, we can watch it here. Let me queue up. Oh, isn't it... Like, this is very controversial, but I think we can all agree, thank goodness, that they're doing something like this. And for everybody who all remember the toxic veterans, there's some veterans who just said that stuff after and wasn't really intending it to be toxic. It was just like they heard it from them, and then they're the veteran, or then they're veterans and OG. So of course, of course, their right type of mindset is that like, oh, H&G's going down, the money's going down, the veterans are pulling out. Like, it was all that type of talk. Technically, that still isn't happening. This would have happened if Rito was here, because they still got to not use their own engine, which means all the stuff here is not going to transfer. It's their engine. It's different if it's Unity. It's different if it's other stuff. This is their own stuff, and it would be better to just redo everything by scratch, which takes a year plus to just put all that stuff in, which is what TLM has done already for us. And now it's the introducing of like early... It's basically in its alpha state right now. So we're probably going to be playing the alpha states, probably beta, and then it's going to start going from there. So we're seeing like I don't know if they said in the video, but they said, well, it's, the next war, like it's being presented. This is a like rebirth. So that means, it's like the Phoenix got to die before it actually comes back up. So that's crazy. Like, oh, the snow, everything's going to look better. We're probably not going to see this stuff. Like, that's because that's, the trying to optimize so your engine or your game doesn't catch on fire because of the frames. like all that, and then the trees disappear back here. Like that's what's happening. Trees are disappearing. So all in H&G in the new one, that's not going to be an issue. If they, well, it doesn't matter if they nanite it and what engine they're on. I've recently found out it is dirt easy for Hell Let Loose, any game that's in Unreal, to go to 5.1 and be able to nanite their foliage, increasing the frames by like 20% at least. I say 20%, but just how that system works, it legit will go up even more, guaranteed. But of course, depending on your system, that will only go up so much, but still, that is insane, which is crazy to me. Like, really crazy, because it's just like, oh, we got some actually people thinking ahead. But what do you, I mean, I know I haven't really, engaged with you, well, I've, you know, talking to you guys, but haven't really, read too much because there's so, you know, we're all talking a lot, you know what I mean? Like, there's so much on all of our minds, especially being H&G veterans, heavy hitters, casual players, you know, all that type of stuff. This is big. The biggest news in H&G. It truly is. Nothing has topped this so far. Because I think even if the release of H&G, that is not going to top this. And also noting that TLM's got some ties. They got some ties with some other publishers. So they got a dude who goes in and does that stuff, which is better than Rito, because they did have that back in the day, but then they lost that person because they did sponsor Vanoss and all those guys. So they lost that person, which I don't think it was Splixon, because Splixon stopped, or like if that was Splixon, then Splixon stopped way before he was like dropped for Hades. So, which might actually be the issue. Maybe he was the dude who did that stuff, but then kind of stopped. I don't know. But either way, we can see that they're claiming some pretty big stuff, which hints to some connections that they have that not really too many people have, which is also a really good sign. The Kickstarter, I think, is good if they meet their stuff, but the Kickstarter has such a bad history because people don't know how games are developed. For me, if you're worried about that stuff, don't worry. I'm going to be keeping a close eye. If I don't see any changes, and I got the dev eye, I've been learning and still will learn consistently until I've learned everything, which is practically going to be impossible because it's going to keep getting new stuff. How to make games in Unreal and other engines if needed. And so I've always kind of had that, but especially recently with me getting the experience versus just having the knowledge is a whole nother level. So if they don't, they said they gotta meet the stuff to themselves have to meet a milestone in order for them to get more money. Like they said it's something like that. Maybe I misinterpret that. But either way, I'm going to be seeing it like that. If they're not hitting their milestones that they should be in that type of engine with the people that, oh, here we go. The people that they have, I'm going to instantly call, I'm going to put a red flag on the field and tell everybody. But right now, it is okay. Because the same thing can be said about, like, well, it just really depends on what they do. It's a big opportunity. But this opportunity only lasts, I would say, probably for 6 months. Until H&G, well, if H&G goes down in 4 months, then in 4 months is, by the time H&G goes down, technically. Because it's still up, so they have an opportunity to do something different before everybody's actually in the game. They could still delay it. There's all those opportunities still here, which shows just how big... Oh, did he flank? Oh, thank you. But that shows just how big this opportunity is for everybody. But also, I wanted to... Oh, actually, I did that. But I want to give a shout out to you guys. It's good to see you. Oh, that Harry. It's good. Welcome, welcome. Trooper, welcome. Val. I think I missed one other person. But for everybody who's tuned in, I hope you guys are doing great today. Because H&G is like... The engine is still really nice. It's just now we have Unreal 5, which is something that's like almost a no-brainer. Or Unity. Like I just say Unreal because that stuff. I say that first because I'm using Unreal. But it doesn't matter because they have their own tools that are better than this, and it's being developed by people that aren't the developers of the game. That's what Rito had, because that's a crazy thing. Really think about that. Rito had to develop their engine and put in the tools that they need that other engines have for years, because it's their own engine. So, oh, that's not a thing. No matter if they were like, hey, actually, midway through, we're gonna swap the Unity, which I think that'll be a red flag. But let's just say if they did, that still is like, let's go, you know, let's go, we got something big. It would be, the biggest red flag would be, hey, we're gonna be making H&G 2 on the same engine because we want to stick to the OGs. Like if they said something like that would be probably the biggest red flag ever. But they didn't. Which is good. So that's another thing to point out, which is crazy. Server browser, I got to, oh, someone's pushing me. I got to check the ask questions because some people did some Q&As, some content creators, and I don't know if they put them up on the page, the ones asked by the content creators, but I know for TLM and what they were doing and that stuff, they had their own list already, and I saw that get announced in the H&G Discord by, themselves. Oh man, it takes a hot second to get over here. But man, isn't it crazy? Because, I was, well, this is, I didn't say it the other day because we actually got cut off, but I was thinking, I even said this before, I started, like, making an H&G map on my own because, I'm such a big fan of this game, it's good to use that as inspiration so you can develop your skills like that. And I still have the design, the very bare bones design. And, I actually wanted to recently, in the future, just as like a fun little experiment to make my own H&G game. But now since they're doing it and they're so far ahead, it's just like, oh, crap, they beat me to it. Because I was seriously going to like start doing my own and like start trying to implement certain things like that. It still might be a good exercise for like the UI stuff and all that. Just basically like trying to copy old... Oh. He just ran in. That was an enemy. He just ran his transport into the head, sir, just died. But, like, doing this, like, having, like, the objectives caps, like, that's actually really easy to do in Unreal. And it'd be pretty cool to maybe try to experiment with that. Boom. Because at a certain point, I'm going to try to do Far Cry's stealth system. Because Far Cry's 3 stealth system, which was, a game that I 100%. It still is one of my favorite Far Cry's, if not my favorite. It might be better, actually I'm gonna do this. Yeah, it's gonna be better to go on the turret, so I can have a nice, easy 360 view. Control with my controller, and then also the... What is that called? The thing that goes out so we could see. It's like a binoculars, but it like specifically goes up so you can see above. That's what we have. Oh. I shot it. No, I didn't shoot. Oh, I didn't shoot that. That actually did some damage to the armor. Not much, but I thought it wasn't going to do nothing. Hey, better than something, or better than... He rode into it and he's just like, he's traumatized. He saw the Hetzer again. He didn't want it. But, yeah, it's going to be crazy. Man, could pull it off. That's, that goes for anybody. Not just only me, but for me, especially I've recently thought about it, which is kind of crazy. But it's like, me being how old I am, and then basically playing games since I was very little. I still remember it, like very little. So I've been playing games, so like I know what a good game is, and then also now I'm like super sweaty, so I know how to make a good competitive game, or at least the core fundamentals, because that can still vary on balance, and then all the extra stuff, really, which is, I guess, like Tarkov. That really is something that I've been learning a lot from, because of just like how much that introduces introduces like a lot of mechanics together in a different way that is the same mechanic done in a different game, which is awesome, because that's basically what we're going to see with H&G. But the thing is, I saw in the video, we can actually, as we got in, But let me do this. Boom. Oh no. And then...
We shall fight on the beaches. We shall fight on the landing grounds.
Actually, hold on.
We shall fight.
Make this a little cinematic.
We shall fight on the beaches. We shall fight on the landing grounds. We shall fight in the fields and in the streets. We shall fight in the hills. We shall never surrender.
Greetings, H&G community. I'm Jay Colley, studio head at TLM
Ooh,
and TLM
wait.
Games. About a year ago, we acquired the Heroes and Generals franchise, and we are ecstatic to bring an outstanding
Just too loud?
team
I think
to
it's good.
complement our world-class multiplayer and cross-play game engineers. It was a perfect fit. While partnering with AAA publishers like Warner Brothers, Riot Games, 2K, Activision, and their developers on games such as Back 4 Blood, Gotham Knights, Ghostbusters VR, The Quarry, Call of Duty, we took many of those key learnings and applied them to our own games. In our first year
So they got someone in there
taking
with the
over
connections.
project, we took a deep dive into the tech and how we could best support the game moving forward. Our vision for Heroes and Generals was and still is to bring this game up to the technical standard.
Now, I do want to say again, and I said this with their screenshots, which doesn't look too far. It looked like they took the screenshot when they did this recording, so I wouldn't be surprised if they did that in the same thing. They even say it right here. So game footage, you know, subject to change. Looks pretty. This is good. Also, they recorded it pretty bad at a low bit rate, so it's actually kind of hard to see, unless this is from 1080p.
Standards and best practices.
But yeah, this is not just like the stream. I can also tell like they just did not record it well. That's why the grass kind of looks less good. But like the distance, that type of stuff, that's probably going to have some atmospheric fog and all that. Or if not that, but it's going to look a little bit more built in, I would say, or natural, I guess, and less like that type of stuff where it just kind of pokes out. But if it's still that is, for all this being here, that's the stage year, I wonder if they started developing this sooner, which is a question that is very interesting. The UI right here, we can see different UI. That's definitely not there. Different UI, different type of game mode, but not really. This is like skirmish. This kind of reminds me of Enlisted. And then we got the kill feed, which again is very basic, but this is something that is alpha, or this is pre-alpha. This is pre-alpha, but them entering into alpha, beta, especially the official version, especially if they hit the milestones, will really, me looking at this type of stuff, seeing everything will really dictate if they actually are doing stuff versus not. Because they've already done a good bit of the game. At least this, here, continue, because this is just one frame, or one section, but here, let me show you.
That make free-to-play games fun,
So I see a small bird.
and rewarding to play. We purchased the IP knowing that there was a certain shelf
Yeah,
life
yeah, because there is, I don't see any clouds, right?
remaining for the Retox engine.
But I don't know if it's because, like, if... Look at that. Look at that. Like, imagine fighting here. Like, H&G, this is what we should, like, kind of... This is Mountain Town. Proper Mountain Town.
Shelf life remaining for the Retox engine. We set up
Also, the barbed wire. All this is H&G models. Some look like maybe retextured.
a major milestone.
Like that. I think that is H&G, but that's
We
retextured.
took our free-to-play light RT
That, you could tell, is from H&G, like that type of coloring. That is because they got a... That's the normal maps. Or actually, what is that? The ambient occlusion? Something's messed up there, because, yeah, you can tell, like, it's boxy. Got 100%, that's, I don't, hit markers.
RTS first-person shooter.
Also, see how far we can see without it being super laggy, so I think they've already nanited. Actually, no. Have they? They might have. Actually, I don't know if they have nanited. They might have.
And introduced a battle pass system,
But yeah,
new
the battle pass.
campaigns, and added a tutorial to better onboard new players. As we launched our latest battle
And then this right here, so not inside, but still pretty cool.
pass campaign, and we were
That is something that I talked about earlier. That doesn't look like players. That looks like something is being called in.
planning our next one. We came to the
Or
unfortunate
that is just an environmental thing where you just see that happening.
conclusion that the legacy Retox engine has run its course. To give the franchise and our community of gamers the proper experience you deserve,
Not
we made the
nanites. Yeah,
bold
that's
decision
right. Actually, yeah, you're right. So I wonder, because it looks like LODs Actually, it is, now that I look at it right here. Okay, so yeah, it's not Nandited yet. So they're probably still in 5.3. Interesting. But that doesn't matter because they can... How do you upgrade to the next version? You just drag the save file in, and then boom.
To give
But you gotta change some things that have changed in 1.0.
the franchise and our community of gamers the proper experience you deserve,
See,
we
all
made
this
the
looks
bold
crisp.
decision to move the
But
franchise
then the game doesn't,
as
because
a brand new game to
the dude
Unreal
recorded
5
it with a low bit rate.
And we need your help.
Head of
For
design,
us to
Oliver.
build the future of heroes and generals in Unreal,
We got over here. Oh, D&D. He's got some D&D books. Hey, I got this. I got the Master's Guide. I got this one too. I don't have these two.
we
I wanted
made
them.
this Kickstarter campaign. You're
Got a nice
probably
little
wondering
lightsaber,
what you're
little
going to
nerd.
get. Well, for starters,
Seeing this
it's
is good.
not going to be a straight port. The core idea behind Heroes and
Now we're starting to see some fog stuff, but still really no clouds, right? So they probably are waiting. I wonder if you can't nanite a cloud. Interesting. But like that's it's good to pause. Look at the grass. Look how much detail there is. Small rocks. How much will this bother the trails? Like all that's there already. That's really good.
in general
But of course, like how much is this going to change? How like refined will it be?
is still amazing today. So it's not good.
Those effects, I mean, hey, now we don't have to worry about any type of fire because of the new particle system, and also Unreal's particle system is better. So that's just that. I wonder if they're using the same type of explosion system. Probably not. Where in H&G, an explosive device, it has actual rendered, like, little, very small, basically meshes or like little dots, you know, bullets, and then it flings out in all directions. So that's why you can be behind a corner, and then you can still get killed by a grenade because the stuff bounces off the wall and hits you. Like in real life it would, if it's close enough. And that's how they kind of mimicked it in H&G, and so does the explosives. Every explosive does this, even the plane's bombs. So they probably are not going to be doing this in Unreal. That's something that's kind of stuck out. I don't know, because we can't tell unless I'm in there, because that's really hard, unless they show it. But also TLM Umbra. So we see this is Umbra, Albert, so this is AI. So the AI system is going to be much better. So for playing their quote-unquote stage game mode is probably going to be much better just right off the bat than H&G stage. So it might actually be more beneficial to play stage now, just having AI that's not going to be brain dead and can see you through bushes. I'm going to be soon. I'm saying this is because this is coming from a person who's just about to, probably within the next upcoming weeks, going to get into AI in Unreal 5, the engine that they're using. And I've already kind of peeked into some videos that I've lined up for the next few weeks. And it's really easy compared to their engine. So it's actually kind of cool that they did in their engine already, but doing additions to the AI, that's the big part. One thing, they have AI, okay, but the additions to it, can they see through the foliage? How do they move? Is there going to be an enlisted system where you control AI? I don't know.
Going anywhere. But the new
This is where that kind of reminds me of this, because look at the colors. Maybe that's just the teammates?
engine
'Cause I see
opens
blue.
up so many possibilities. Moving to Unreal 5
Wait, who just got killed?
today, we can so many
Also, H&G model.
possibilities.
Also the nice rain.
Moving to Unreal
But it's kind of messed up, though, because of just like...
5 and using
the model.
everything we've learned over the years, we can
they actually-
truly
I think they've actually
refocus
redone
on
it a
what
little bit.
makes the game unique and bring that vision beyond anything that was possible before. A few things that you can expect.
Okay.
A revamped RTS to make
But also, welcome everybody. What I just saw this. Plans for a long war. Unreply, Konakorin's peace try on. This is General Jimmy. So, oh, okay, we can see right here. So backpack points, so that's equipment points. Oh, and AT, okay, so the AT points are still here. So far, you know. So you need an AT slot in order to have an assault team. But look at this. Look at this. Look at this. So this is not just like they cheeked out with H&G and did some like, they did another prototype of H&G. No. The UI, that's easy. That's actually really, really easy to do in Unreal.
for even more exciting wars and make it easier to
Also, what's that? You see that on fire? This is on fire. It's kind of hard to see because there's no, I think, UI, but like, I think these are the paths you can have your ATs move on or something, because there's something right here that is kind of...
balance. A much stronger interconnection.
Yeah, you see like a tank, then you got like something
between
over
the
here.
FPS
And here we go. So now he's showing his ATs US-43, so heavy bombers, recon, tank destroyers. Now, this is interesting. I'm seeing 12 out of 72, 12 out of 72, 12 out of 18. So they haven't... So for every vehicle, that's, again, bare bones. So they just recently put this in. That shows that. Now, keep this in mind, because if we don't see this changing in the future, that shows that there's some issues. Right? You know, keep this in mind. Already they set the, 2-1-1, 2-1-1. So that's good. Also, does that mean they're in battle?
Yes.
Quit the game? Quit the game?
With all players contributing to the
Quit the
war,
game?
it needs to feel like one.
So was he in game? And did he press a button like you can in game and press like F2 to see the local buildings? Also, I'm getting back in H&G so I don't get kicked out. Also, I think I just got a general for each faction from the daily reward. Wait, did I? I think I just... Wait. Unless that was from their battle pass thing. Wait. Did I? I did, right? Hold up. Where's the daily reward? Oh, come on. And then this slow loading, I think, is not going to be here as well. Oh, crap. Where's it? Daily reward? No, it wasn't. Oh, no. Wait, did everybody skip to the end? Did they do this? Or was that just here and I just didn't realize? I think they skipped everybody. That's cool. That's really nice. Unless I already got that? I don't know. I could be wrong because I had a few things. Because for those who don't know, I got the battle pass because since, H&G's going down, person who is a content creator of H&G, so they've given me stuff. And I've done giveaways with gold before. But for the one that they've given me for this battle pass and 5,000 gold, I finally accepted for the first time because I never wanted anything skipped and all the boosters and everything for the reason that this is going down within 6 months. So I want to see, which would be good for me to test all this stuff, see this crap, right? And then see their new versions in H&G, the next war, and see how much it compares, which is kind of funny, right? But it's actually true because a lot of this is going to carry over immediately versus long-term, and how will this stuff be better than the long-term stuff that they're going to have? I don't know.
One game. A continued focus on World War II.
Oh, you see that?
War. It needs to
what was that? Did you see it? Did you catch it?
feel like one game.
I caught it.
A continued focus on World War II.
Did he mark that? That was a very quick spot, unless the spot's a second, you look at a person, but he was looking at enemies.
Continued focus on World War
And
II,
move there, and he looks over.
Reinforcing
And then again, is an airstrike being called in? Or is that just environmental?
feeling of rewriting history as a player. New game modes,
This, like, oh,
content, and art direction that our team has always hoped
this kind of reminds me of Battlefield
to
1942.
deliver. Controller compatibility,
Oh,
expansion beyond the PC, and as a whole, a huge persistent war.
Wait.
New game modes, focus on World War II, but really reinforcing that feeling of rewriting history as a player. New game modes, content, and art direction that our team
new game modes, content, and art direction
has always hoped to deliver.
that our team has always hoped to deliver.
Controller compatibility,
Controller compatibility,
expansion beyond the PC,
expansion beyond the PC. Excuse me. Are they trying to hit consoles? Expansion beyond PC, right? That's not, we're adding new expansions. They wouldn't just say PC. Why? This game's only on PC. So I think they confirmed that this is going to maybe... Ooh, they got that many connections that they're going to launch this on consoles. So I think this might be an actual big thing. Because if they're going to hit consoles or something like that, that's pretty big.
controller compatibility, expansion beyond the PC, and as a whole, a huge persistent war with limitless missions and battles to play with your clanmates.
We are working hard on the prototype now. If successfully
Development director?
funded, at the end of the Kickstarter campaign,
I mean, look in here. Look at all this is new. All new. You can tell. New art direction. I can tell this is new art direction.
we will give
I like it. I mean, reminds me a little bit of Sniper
our
Elite a little bit.
community the ability to test out the first playable
Very basic crap,
version
but very
and
basic.
give us direct feedback on what worked
Also, I wonder if they use this design of their old H&G map, because this has a tunnel, right? So I wonder... This is a train, though.
What didn't, and what we may be missing.
Also, the AI is going down in kind of a good way. We're kind of seeing some demonstration of good AI movement, like better than H&G's.
The community, a seat at the development.
Reinforcements.
So, we're asking what didn't,
Oh, reinforcements?
and what we may be missing. We are looking to give you...
Is this a survival game mode? So they said missions earlier, so I wonder in some assault missions you have like a zombie survival, but instead of zombies... Because in H&G, there was a training mission back when H&G first launched. They removed it for whatever reason, which I think they lost the files. Because they had AI. H&G, Rito had AI way back in the day, and it was a training mission where they'll come at you. Is this similar to it? Because they had a timer and everything.
At the development table.
There's a video on YouTube still showing that.
So, we are...
Can I see? No, I can't. I'm trying to see if there's any dates. PM. I can tell that's PM. Crap.
asking you to help us reach our goal.
We have learned a lot from the original Heroes and
Marketing
Generals,
manager.
and we want to use that knowledge to create an even better game in the future. But in order for us to keep the franchise going, we need your help by pledging
That's nice. I love it. The tractor. I like this guy.
to our Kickstarter. For every pledge, you will not only help us get closer to our goal, you'll also receive some great help
Okay, so develop
by
our goal.
pledging to our Kickstarter. For every pledge,
Develop the game in Unreal 5, create new artwork and models. Yes. Rework the FPS and RTS gameplay, new progression system, ability to evolve the game. Yes.
you will
And that's what I was kind of like very
not
happy about
only
earlier.
help us get
Hold up. Am I in a battle?
closer
I probably shouldn't do that. That's okay, whatever.
to our goal, you'll also receive some great rewards. Access to early build to our goal, you'll also receive
Supporter, access to the first demo release, your name formally credited in H&G 2, notification when open beta. Okay, so they're... Oh! So I think this is going to be like a How It Loose thing, where they release on consoles, it's early access, and it's like beta. So they're probably going to have a little bit of a rough start, depending. But I don't know, though, because I don't know how much is developed. The forum's open to the public.
receive some great rewards. Access to
So new forms, that means a new form system? Or just they're using the same forms, but just a new page? Wait, Heroes and Generals, the next were Phase 3, access to the closed beta Phase 3, H&G 2 form, form badges, access to the form,
early build,
all previous rewards included. Okay.
unique in-game items that
Senior, Kickstarter, okay. Exclusive,
could
okay.
include a statue with
Exclusive supporter APC skin. I know a few people love that. Form badges, access
your
Phase
name
2.
on it. Not only can you help us
Phase 3, Phase 2, okay. Master Sergeant, Kickstarter runs name color? Interesting. Wait, are they doing that now? Like, wait, interesting. What does that mean? Kickstarter exclusive? I guess that's exclusive to there. That would be sick if you could have gold. Like your kill cards have a golden. You have veteran membership or something? T-shirts, access. Oh, to the closed alpha. Okay, so they are doing alpha.
create the next installment
Access to HG2 farms, closed alpha.
of Heroes and Generals.
Kickstarter skin for the Tiger and for a plane.
You'll also
Or for a heavy tank and for a plane, but I don't know if that means just for those vehicles.
get the opportunity
General opportunity or exclusive opportunity to participate at the highest level.
to immortalize your name forever. We want
And then this is... Oh, so, okay, so, wait a second. Wait, marketing manager, project manager. So Greenbow is still in. Develop... Okay, this is all the developers that are still here from Rito. So Hades is still here. Looks like everybody... Yeah, Odin. He's still here. Developer, TLM Castle, Associate Artist, Creative Lead, Graphics Designer, General Graphics, Publishing, QA Testing, QA Lead, Technical Artist, UI Designer, Community.
immortalize your name forever. We want you, our community of players, to keep charging into battle alone or with your clan. Our reimagination of the game promises to keep the core mechanics the same, but bring it to the next generation of gaming platforms. The Unreal
Is that okay? Maybe that is an auto spot system.
The same,
Or-
or bring it to the next generation
Oh no, okay, so it is an all spot.
of gaming platforms.
Unless someone spotted him, because if someone spots him, is it like a Battlefield where it stays with them?
The Unreal Engine will allow us to create photorealistic images and make you feel like you're in the thick of battle. Everything
Yeah,
you're
old
seeing right, you
very
feel
old
like you're in
H&G
the thick
models.
of battle. Everything you're seeing right now, all made in Unreal. Charge into battle as a soldier or command the field as a general. Explore your strategic skills in the RTS portion of the game, where you can deploy weaponry, tanks, planes for your soldiers, and change the course of historical battles.
As you can see, our team works 100% remote, spans the entire globe, and works around the clock. I want to take the time to thank each and every one of them for their tireless work that has us running 24/7 operations. It will take our entire team about 6 months to create this amazing prototype. So, will you help us take
It's
6
right
months
here, so
to create this amazing
actual development.
prototype?
Okay.
So, will you help us take Heroes and Generals to the next generation of battles? Thank you for watching. Check out the pledges, and we hope to see you on the battlefield soon.
Oh, now interesting thing because here, big thing.
RTS portion of the
Wish they went inside the buildings and see that stuff.
game, where you can deploy weaponry, tanks,
This.
planes for your soldiers, and
You know, of course, it doesn't really explode and all that stuff. Unless, wait,
change the weaponry, tanks, planes for your soldiers, and change the
is that not an wait? That might be. Is that an explosive shell or is that like a napalm incendiary shell?
tanks, planes for your
Because if it's like one of because I see that and it looks like now it actually shoots like more like sparks and stuff. I don't know. Either way, if this is an like HE
Soldiers
round, it's
and-
supposed to explode. You know, like boom, explosion. Then that's not there, which is all important things to keep in mind in all of this.
soldier or command the
But-
weaponry. Skills
Then
in
also
the
go here.
RTS portion of
The weapons actually look pretty good.
the game, where you
They're definitely gonna do more stuff, like the weapon play, of
can
course.
deploy weaponry.
Like that really
portion
reminds
the
me of
game,
Enlisted.
Where you
Still Enlisted. Actually reminds me a little bit different. Like it's not the exact same type of thing as Enlisted, but it's pretty similar to it. They showed it with the M1 Grand.
And introduced for the retalk.
I don't know where that was. Oh, it's over here. Did he shoot it, or did he just walk with it? Okay. 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 And it's not going to do that. Okay. Well, either way, the gunplay, because that's the main thing I wanted to kind of like show and talk about right there is a gunplay. He showed it? Oh, no. Okay, so he moved over there. And then, oh no, here it is. Okay.
Direct feedback on what worked, what didn't,
Yeah, that reminds me exactly like Enlisted, how that works.
and what will
Which is definitely going to change. Unless they want to keep it like that type of stuff, but I don't think so because
Our team as a whole
we're seeing, especially with the pledges and all that type of stuff, early access, or like early alpha, then closed beta, and then beta. So probably when the game is in its beta stage, it's going to go in consoles. So PC expansion.
compatibility, expansion beyond the PC, and as a whole,
Yeah, expansion beyond the PC. Unless they're talking about like a phone app where you can control your RTS through the phone app. That could be a different thing. I don't know.
a huge persistent war.
Interesting. Because with, oh, I mean, whew, this is huge. Now, actually, let's swap to this. The reason why it's super important to look at all those little small things, not just because I'm... Oh, look at this. First time getting a general. That's kind of crazy looking. Oh, wow. Montenegro is the... This was... Günther Gutmann has been the person who's been ordering Martin Jaeger around via the High Command. And he's finally shown himself more personally to Martin Jaeger, which now we can actually see, which is really sick. That's cool. I like to actually have an official one. And that's where I gotta have the... Oh, so it only has this. Yeah, my first time seeing stuff like this. But yeah, then, because I got the Battle Pass thing, so for, I think, Wilhelm? Oh, no, that's Super. Wait, where did it? Wilhelm's above? Oh, they're both level 17, yeah, so I got the camo on that. But the reason why I said all that stuff, we could cue in while I'm talking about this. Okay, so, big thing. Okay, the reason why I'm saying we gotta focus on all that stuff is because it's a good thing that you said that, Wiley. Is that, you know, the Star Citizen type moment. I don't think it's that just yet. Star Citizen, even with themselves, like, I do agree, that's a whole scam city. But if Star Citizen actually did what they should have done in the beginning, then it would not have been scam, right? It would not have been. But unfortunately, they got lazy, and then they did all that stuff. Now, that same thing can happen with this team. Now, this team, if we go off their track record of how much they've been doing in reorganizing and actually, because now it's been fully confirmed to me that they are all virtual, and that is very hard to do, especially understanding their different time zones. So they're not always communicating at the same time. They're mainly communicating via DMs. So understanding that and seeing how much stuff has happened within H&G, how much they were able to do, I see a lot more coordination. That's a really good thing to kick off with and actually prove a good, like, hey, we're here, we're gonna do this, we're gonna build the game. But that's why I was specifically, especially with you guys, looking at those little small things, because if that doesn't change within the beta, or after the beta's open, if all those things have not changed, or if they have changed and it went worse, you know, like, if it's not the experience that it should be, then that'll be easy to see because they've showed that, especially with the tank and all that stuff. That which is kind of interesting that they showed that footage with the tank, because that does kind of show the games in even more so for people who maybe don't have the dev eye. Once you see something like that, you know the game's of really early access or a really early state. Like, that's a fully confirmed thing to easily see. But with the weapon style, look at Enlisted's still out, and they still have the same type of weapon style. And that's a type of style that people actually come to enjoy, because it's like a War Thunder type of game, but like first-person type of thing, so it's like, oh, you would come to expect that. This is H&G, so that weapon play, number one, has to change. That's a big thing. It's actually, because this would be a good thing to demonstrate, because since we're getting into a match, and we could still demonstrate, which again is kind of like if they wanted to be very cheeky about this, they're really kind of putting themselves in a corner, like kind of like showing a lot of stuff that they don't have to show, but they're doing it. So if we see in the future that isn't there, it's going to really be a bad thing. And people are definitely not going to want to support the game. Their whole type of, even the console thing is probably going to go down as well. Because they're not going to put that console stuff, or even think about anything device, mobile support, you know, a whole 9 yards. They're not even going to think about that until probably the game's in beta. And then, or really think about launching that until the game's in beta. And then once, because I don't know, I don't think I will be able to support the game, unfortunately. I've never technically really been able to. I don't have the spendable funds, but I've always said that if I could, I would. But because I say that because I'm not going to be able to get into the early access and pre-alpha stuff, most likely, to see, just like with Warzone. I got a Warzone, I pre-ordered Warzone, the first one, and then got into the beta in the multiplayer, seen the whole change in how they, as a studio, changed themselves to what they are now in Warzone 2, which is kind of crazy. So, given that whole thing right there, weapons play's got to change. They gotta go for nanites at a certain time before beta opens. Like, open beta, closed beta, they can not nanite their foliage, but I have to say, you gotta do that before then. They have to, with the textures, got to fix all the textures that look funky, that aren't working right. Then they also got to fix any models that have the similar issues, which is kind of a big task within itself, time-consuming task. Because they're probably going to have to redo textures and redo models to make them probably meet the overall aesthetic of the game. But the thing is, I don't know, because we saw that like underground part, that was not H&G at all. That was all TLM tech. Oh, oops. Technically them, but it's like, it's not these type of models and art style. It's a different type of thing, slightly. So we'll see how that further develops and see if that is going to be good or not, because that's going to be a big hit or miss thing right there. Is like, the game has got a, I say, because they're not just making a, the game that they're making is not like a different game name. It's Heroes and Generals The Next War. So they're gotta make it Heroes and Generals type game that has the feeling, the looks, the gameplay, everything. We got an STG right now, the way the weapon's moving, the way the weapon shoots. Like, we gotta look at all those things. How is the badge system gonna work? The bipods, all that stuff. We gotta see all that stuff in. Now, of course, depending how they do these early access, closed pre-alpha and then closed beta, we'll see how fast they transition between those two states, and then also transition from closed beta to open beta. The reason why I say that is because they could quickly just go right to beta and then still be in the same state that the game's in, which will still technically be alpha, but they just wanted to change the states. Even if they think it's beta, it's not beta. And developers do that. Like Tarkov, game's not in beta. I know they really want it to be, but it's not. The game's been out way too long for that game to be in beta, and it's been updated way too much for it to be beta. I know if they want a crazy whole bigger scope idea for the game, cool, but that does not mean the game's in beta. Especially when you release it and then you monetize it and have the whole thing going as is. That's not beta anymore. But seeing that in, maybe we'll see something similar like that in H&G. H&G Next War, I don't know. But those big things, also I think the clouds are a big thing, because that really does feel pretty empty when you like look up. And we're going to be able to see that pretty easily. So there's probably going to be fog or something like that that's going to be a placement there, so that's got to be there. If there's any other things, because after this, I want to look into the Q&A and see if there's anything that we're asking or talking about here, or thinking about and whatnot, that they've asked, or someone else asked and they have actually answered and whatnot. So we got to check that out, but understanding the, oh no, the situation, they don't have to make the game. Well, actually, I don't know how many levels, I say levels, but how many maps they have, how many different versions of the maps. They were talking about different game modes, so like that underground thing, that's a different game mode, the reinforcements. So understanding that, it's like, okay, how many maps do they have of that? Like Stage has, or like H&G has stage maps, like skirmish maps, and then assault game mode maps like this. They got that, but it seems like they want to do more, which means they actually have to create more maps for each game mode, because not each game mode with that map is going to play well like in this type of game mode, unless they're not going to do this type of game mode. But the thing is, I think that's confirmed, seeing how the RTS is going to work. Like, the RTS is there, the assault teams. So, like, how is the lanes actually going to work? The UI wasn't there, but we saw the dirt roads, so that was similar. So I don't see how they're not going to do a system where it's like this, where it's connected via lanes in-game, in the war game mode. And then, like, the skirmish, we only saw, like, the A, B, and C. So that's still, like, that's an H&G thing. But I wonder if that's going to be different as well via the lanes. I don't know. That's probably why they haven't showed anything like that, because that still is, what, probably either not developed at that time of like recording, which could be like a few months ago. I don't know. That's why I wanted to see that like time, but I can't tell. Or it could be now, and they still got to do that. So, okay, no clue. Either way, what I'm saying there is their maps, they've got to at least have a good selection when the beta opens. When the game's technically in full state, this game better have a good chunk of maps. And if it does, then over time, it better get updated and more maps. That's gotta happen. But that's gonna... Oh, let's go later. That's gonna take a hot second to happen, because depending on what they're doing, how much they got done versus basically how much free manpower do they have to create those new maps. Oh, would it be better to have them not do that so they can develop other stuff? Probably. I would rather have that. So after that stage, how long is, you know, like if they're still going to be having that issue of manpower after a year after the game's in the full release, not beta anymore, and we're not getting maps, because for H&G, trying to think on how they would have to do the H&G thing where they change the map stuff. That's a given, but actually adding new maps, adding sections like how they did Sawmill on the other map, I call it the Sawmill, but the thing that's on the water, that map edition, if they do stuff like that, that would be good. But I feel like at least probably a year and a half after the game's release, if there's no new maps or to a level of content to that edition, so if it's not maps, but like a new faction or new weapons, or like not just one weapon, but new weapons, new planes, new ATs, like that type of thing, that's okay. But that can only go for so long, of course. So if they do that, then if they don't add a map within 2 years after the release, then that's going to be a red flag. Considering how easy that is going to be able to, for them to do. Because they're going to have a lot of, like, just like H&G, there's town maps and stuff like that. I wonder if they're going to have, like, this map, but, like, there's 2 mountain towns. Like, Mountain Town 1, Mountain Town 2, kind of same type of mountain terrain, but the lanes are different, the buildings are different and stuff like that. But if it's this map in the RTS, like this, if it's this, you're not always going to get this map because there's another map selection there. So they can do that and add maps over time, so you're not going to be getting the same map. You're going to be getting like 1 out of 5, 1 out of 7 on this specific town in the RTS. Because if they're going to keep it like that, they could change that. But if they're going to keep it like that, then that's got to be a thing. So if you don't see that, red flags. Big red flags. It's they got a lot on their plates. And we haven't gotten a lot of, oh, I need Rupert's out, Jesus. Oh no, I get my pants faust. No, he crushed me. No. Also, I didn't want to like shoot because I didn't want to kill myself there, but I guess I had to if I wanted to do damage. But yeah, a lot of big things there. And then also, yeah, the audio is definitely going to be different, 100%, because it's the engine, because there was something up with H&G's audio, so when they swap, that's straight up going to be different. That's going to be another big thing, is how they're going to adjust the audio. Boom. Got this right track. Because if they adjust the audio, like I believe some game developers do, to make it harder to hear, then that could be maybe not as good as H&G, but H&G has its issues, and that's, of course, like I said, not going to be there. So we'll see. Because how loud are this? Because that's another thing, how loud the sounds, all that stuff is going to matter. Because in H&G, I'm going to be learning how as well in the upcoming few weeks. Well, depending how long the other stuff takes to learn. I'm going to be learning how to add echo in sounds within Unreal. So if you go into a specific area, it's going to add an echo to the noise. And if you go away, the same noise will play, but it won't be echoed. Like if you're going into a cave and you hear cave sounds, that type of stuff, they have that power. So if that is also not a thing, then that's kind of, well, that's, well, if it's not immediate, then if it's not in after the year, because Hell Let Loose had the same thing, they didn't do that until like a year after they released their game. So that's something where, oh, what, that wasn't an insta-kill? I guess I hit his feet. Hit the dude behind him, funny enough. No. Oh, no. I hit, wait, did I hit him in the head? I don't know if I did. But, thankfully you got your boy. Because, I'm definitely gonna keep a close eye, like I said. Oh, it's just... Oh. Oh, no. Oh, he was outside. I thought he died. I'm like, oh, I could take this shot and shoot him. I should have had that so he didn't take it. Big blitz. But, I'm gonna keep a close eye as much as possible. And I'm gonna definitely keep, you know, commenting on the process of their stuff. So if you want that information, because H&G's near and dear to my heart. So much so I'm even like passionate about making my own H&G game. That much so. So if I see that stuff, they're using an engine that I for sure know. And I know they don't have an issue like an H&G engine type thing where they technically can't because of optimization or whatnot. Or technically can't because it just doesn't work like that because it's their own engine. Then, I'm going to be voicing that very quick. Very quick and very much so. Because, they have such a big opportunity and it's going to... Ooh, I hit him. It's going to be sucky if they waste it. It's going to be really sucky. Who's reloading? No! Oh, I was trying to, like, pace my shots. I should have reloaded right there. But, yeah, because I that stuff, it's like... They got a lot of big goodies at their hands now. Even if it was Unity, same thing would have happened. Because of, the similarities between the engines, and then also my prior experience with Unity, even though that I'm not currently using it. Okay, did he just run in? I think he did. He shot me and just ran. Oh no, I gotta heal. Thankfully, we've got a bandage for Gerald now. All good. Yeah, that's it's not only laziness, because that's also a good thing to note. That's where it's like Star Citizen and how they did that game. I was under the, well, I have been watching Star Citizen from the very beginning, but definitely after the years, like their opportunity, they had the opportunity to really make the game baller. Put it, you know, under house, not let anybody see it, but then you get that. And that's not laziness, well, that's laziness, but also there's malicious intent, I feel, because they know that they're not going to do it, and there's still... Funny thing for that game, there's a roadmap for their roadmap that still isn't out yet, that they announced 2 years ago for Star Citizen. So, that's how bad they are right now. That's more malicious. For H&G, it's complete opposite. But they could go into that type of way, it just really depends. But everything that they've shown, because it's not just like new developers immediately, because they're going into Unreal 5, everybody's, you know, different, you know, all that stuff. We saw within the video, the post that showed the developers and what they're doing in their names and everything. Seeing a lot of the old Rito members that didn't get kicked, but they actually got dissolved into the team, which is good. So all that's great signs. And then everything with the video, great signs. But if that's like the same thing after a year, not a great sign. That stuff is very limited in how long that can be good. Technically be good. Because they could still make a great product after a few years, like Fallout 72. But, or No Man's Sky. But then you also have Anthem. Who remembers that game? Oh, no. Oh, Ned's coming up with the raid. How you doing? I hope you had a great stream. Also, hope everybody's doing great today. Welcome. been doing a lot of talking about the biggest news in H&G. Jesus Christ. Unreal 5. Which is crazy because I didn't really see this coming just like yet. I thought it was just like maybe a little bit later, but thankfully they're doing something so we can get some goodies. But man, a lot of risk is involved here because we got to put like a lot of trust into them to actually develop it properly, to get it out into a good beta state, and then continue to develop the game in a better way that Rito previously did. So that's, which is probably not really a big thing that kind of, Rito's done a lot, but they've also haven't done a lot as well. So for TLM, hit him. What's this next? It's a big thing, but it's only like we just gotta wait because it's like they could do the Rito thing where it's like, hey, they do a lot, but are they going to do a lot of changes where it's like, hey, let's add the scopes, and then years later remove the scopes? Here, let's add this change, but then let's take time that we could have put to something else and actually put it into the game to revert this change 20 times over. That's going to be another red flag, which hasn't been shown yet when them developing or getting, they said acquiring H&G, but I feel like especially seeing that game, they've been doing something more than a year with Rito specifically. But they have acquired technically that stuff, but there was that transition time, so they're doing something there. So, ooh, got a nice tug in front of us. So super interesting. Because how, like, man, big stuff. Everyone was joking around on H&G and Unreal 5. I know, everybody was, I think everybody was, kind of think it was not real, you know, like, oh, yeah, okay. We're not going to actually take the chance. Because it's big. But are they actually going to utilize it and take the opportunity? We shall see. I hope so. Because, man, the stuff that they can expand off of this is so crazy. Because, I feel like they're really committed. Because, again, they, in that video, PC, some PC expansion, not PC expansion, but like there's another word there that wasn't just like, oh, we're doing a PC expansion. Because H&G's on PC, so why do they gotta say PC? So that kind of hints to something that they're doing consoles or something on like mobile game for the RTS or something. I don't know. But all that shows that there's planning. So we got to see just how far they've planned and how much they're going to replan as time continues. I'm excited though. I'm very excited. I said it earlier. It's very bittersweet. Look at his turn ring. It's gonna be hard to look at me now. Oh, gun mounts. Actually, I probably should just shoot here, right? Yeah. I'm like, wait a second. That's actually not gonna be doing that much. Oh, but he's getting hurt though. Man, that turn ring helps. Boom. Come on. He's trying to repair. He's trying to get out of here. Boom. Oh, he's trying to do a full retreat. Where's the other guy? Because there was a tank across. We gotta send in the APCR. Because I'm very interested to see just like this tank gameplay, how that's going to fully develop. Not just because a lot of early access stuff. That's something, or pre-alpha, early beta, or closed beta, which is early beta, and then open beta, which is, you know, basically the beta. There's a lot of different words for the same thing. Oh. Gotta be careful. We got 5 EP rounds. But, man, I know, I gotta think everybody's, like, super curious on how this game's gonna go. I bet there's a lot of doubts. I've got my doubts a little bit, but for what I've seen so far, if this was still Rito and Bjorn was still here, I would be very doubtful. But he's not here. The game got better when he left. Better leadership. It's like a lot of positives, and you gotta give it to him versus, like, having, of course, their history, which you still gotta keep in mind. Because think about this in like Star Citizen terms. If Star Citizen's leadership left and then they redid the game, that would give them an opportunity to redo stuff. It's been a long time, so it's, you know, and they've done a lot of crazy stuff in prices than H&G, so there's another thing there that's different. But their leadership is still the same. H&G, it isn't. So that's like a pretty big thing there as well. So a lot of mysteries. And because H&G they've given H&G 6 months, which I wonder. Oh, okay. I think I just realized why they gave it 6 months. The reason why I think is because the servers for H&G are actually, their subscription is going to end within 6 months. Because they would probably do it with 6 months to a year for a time. And they just recently changed the servers, so probably within 5 months, H&G is going to go down. Not just exactly 6. Thank you. Actually, I'm going to get on MG. Where's... Oh. Oh, could I still shoot him? I heard some... Oh, that was that. Okay. Just wanted to make sure. Do a little check. Oh. No. They're getting past on the left side. My little 360 check did not work out too well. I let people pass. Is he dead? He is dead. Oh wait, there's a tank shooting him. I just realized this whole time. Oh no, that's AT. Oh, I'll go for this guy though. If someone's gonna get me, I'm gonna take someone out. Oh. But yeah, there's so much. The players, how the player models are gonna work. Is there going to be more customization, less customization, and then more customization? We don't know. They're making a separate RTS game with heroes? No, actually. I don't think so. The reason why I say that, which is, I think, the biggest thing for H&G, because H&G's are... H&G, the reason why it's H&G is because of the RTS. One of the reasons. But this is the RTS, but go to their website and everything. This is... QE, that's not mobile. And actually, especially for me recently looking at, it's funny because a lot of development stuff that I've looked into gives me a lot more of like, okay, is this actually their direction that they're going into more? But funny enough, I've actually looked into making a mobile game, and this is definitely not what it will look like. 100% not. The buttons will be over here or really over here. And the RTS, there's a mouse. They could be developing it in an engine, but he's playing the game, and in order to demonstrate what he's doing here, why is that?
A much stronger interconnection.
Yes. He's moving around. There's interactivity.
The FPS and the RTS.
That is not mobile. That is not console. That's PC. Now that could easily be console, seeing that this could be a console cursor going over here, marking the dudes and doing that, because they said controller support. It's an RTS game. They did say something about PC expansion, so that's like a lot of hints to consoles, to this. This is the thing that I'm talking about.
Content and art direction that our team has always hoped to deliver. Controller compatibility, expansion beyond the PC.
Expansion beyond the PC. That word beyond is very big there. H&G's always been PC. It's been browser. So are they going back to browser? I don't think so. Why would they?
Expansion beyond the PC.
So understanding that and seeing that this is here, could be a little thing, like a little buddy mobile app, kind of like how GTA did something like that. GTA 5, where you could train what's-his-face's dog through the app. Could be something like that. That would be really nice. But the controller support, especially set it back-to-back, could be just the way that they've, you know, either scripted it and what he was saying, or that's just how he said it.
That our team has always hoped to deliver. Controller compatibility.
Because because he said it in this string of context.
In history as a player. New game modes, content, and
so new game modes. So that's a big thing right there.
Direction that our team has always hoped to deliver. Controller compatibility, expansion beyond the PC, and as a whole, a huge persistent war with limitless missions and battles to play with your clanmates.
And that's what I think shows here. Oh yeah, right here. That reinforcements 27. This bar is different from everything. They were playing like skirmish. This is not skirmish. There's a time limit. So it's like maybe, and also they plant a bomb. So that's like, okay, go in, plant a bomb, go get out. And this is probably like a skirmish mission, or a an assault game mode mission. So it's not in the war, but it's like how they do it in H&G, where it's like in between the lanes and it's just not even objective. All the resources are like that. So instead of it being just always that game mode, there's could be something different there. So that's very, very interesting. Also melee. But what type of melee though? That was with fist. Is that because of like a weapon hit, or was that because he had a thing and he hit someone with it? Because if he had something and hit someone with it, then there would be like an icon there maybe. But is it too early for them to do, and it's just easy to have a fist icon for all that stuff? Because they didn't demonstrate that, but I just saw that there. They've shown the grenades.
On what worked, what didn't, and
Yes.
what we may be missing. We are looking.
Yeah, so this is really interesting. Tab back out and tab back in. Really interesting seeing that stuff because, man, this lines up so again, so many opportunities. But you know, we gotta this guy, right? Actually, no, I'll say GG's. But of course, we gotta be careful because I feel like this, especially seeing the video, seeing that stuff, gives good confidence that they're, like I said, going into a good direction. But it's always good to be like, wait, are they actually doing this? Wait, is this a little cheeky? And so far with my dev eye, you know, which is my term for me knowing dev stuff, haven't seen that. So for the next 6 months, and also for as the game's going to, it's H&G. I've loved H&G, been playing it since 2015. I'm going to keep a close eye, and I'm going to be seeing if they're going to change the game. And they've actually shown quite a lot of their game, quite a lot, in kind of a good way, kind of a not good way in the same spot. Because if they do give us a short end of a stick somehow, then we're going to be easily see that and compare it via the video and see how much has actually been done and what could have been done, especially in an engine like that level. Even if they're not, because it's important to note, if they're not in 5.1, then the foliage is not going to be nanited yet until they transition into 5.1. It does look like they're in, well, no, number one, looks like they're in Unreal 5, but also number two, they said it on the corner, Unreal 5. So they're saying it, and it looks like it's that. So it doesn't look like they started developing it in Unreal 4 before Unreal 5 or whatever. They started in Unreal 5.3 and probably is still on it, which only objects can be nanited, which is the optimization technique that will really help the game out tremendously. Any game that has any foliage or any buildings or really anything. So complex models, everything. It's going to be nuts. So that's probably going to allow for more vehicles within the battle, depending on how they allow that stuff. Because they want H&G to be like H&G. So like a lot of the system has to kind of stay the same? Question mark? Like an improvement? It's hard for me to think right now what they could exactly do, but it just really all depends. Because how much do they want to veer away from the design and into a better design? Or just veer away from a design and it's just something that the community doesn't like, but for some reason they want to continue into that design. So that's a lot of stuff. Oh, we blitzed it. Let's go. Like this nighttime. Man, it's actually crazy. Like, I would definitely recommend, even though H&G is going down, those who are like disencouraged to play now because of that reason, I recommend getting in, look at everything, also to experience it, but also to see the comparisons for yourself in, like, I say first person, technically because the game is first person, but like on your PC, you're looking at it, you're seeing it. I always say it's one thing to play a game, or it's one thing to see a game, but it's another thing to play a game and experience it. And if you're going to be one of those people who are definitely going to be experiencing the new game at a certain point, whether you're going to be like, yeah, I'll check it out after the open beta, well, make sure that you get the like last feeling, the comparisons saved in your head. So when that actually happens, you're like, oh wait, this actually does feel better. Because what's actually kind of funny, comparing the weapon, comparing the weapon mechanics doesn't actually look too different. An MP40 looked pretty good. The M1 Grand looked pretty static, to be fair. But the STG, when it shoots, I mean, if I'm compensating, it doesn't move around a lot. But that's just how the weapons work. So seeing that they're going to be messing with that, is there going to be leaning? Probably not immediately, if they ever do add it, like you can Q and E lean. Now that would be an way easier possibility. Like, there's so much. And I wonder, because here's a big thing, how much are they going to be kind of in-housing their ideas versus kind of letting the community be like, hey, I kind of don't like that, or I kind of like this idea. Could you try this, or could you put this in the game? And a lot of people want that. Are they going to do that? How well is, you know, basically how well is their community support is going to be? Oh, he got killed. And that's going to be another huge thing, because if there is little things that is off, which there, I would say is a high chance. Oh, that's kind of funny. That's off. But I would say there's a little bit of a high chance of a... Oh no, I'll try to get around. Of that, but that's really with any type of change, right? With any change like that, right? If you're changing any engines or anything like that, or doing a dramatic change to that level, which is practically only changing engines, that is something that's definitely going to come with a few bugs. But what are those bugs, number one? How are the bugs going to get fixed? How quickly? All very important things. And playing H&G, feeling it how it is, how the vehicles play, how they play on ice versus everything, like the traction, how's the mobility. Because Unreal used to be, well, Unreal is notorious, I say used to be, because they've actually fixed a lot with those issues, which is the vehicles. Like, making a good vehicle in Unreal used to be not good. It was good, but it always felt like you were playing an Unreal game. But now, especially since 5 points, what? I missed his leg! But especially, Unreal 5. Oh, there's a guy over there. No! Yes! I can't wait to, I really hope they do like other factions. Like, also, he purposely, that little turd that showed the RTS, I think it was Umbra or whatnot, whoever it was, that little turd purposely showed it like that. No! Oh. Because, I don't know if they're trying to hide the fact that there is, like, why was he so zoomed in? Why didn't he show us the big map? I mean, of course, it's maybe not fully done, and maybe that section was maybe, like, more done than the other parts, sure. But it would be really interesting to know, like, just like, oh, how's that gonna look? Because, like, look at this. Just pressing F2, looking at this old map versus, like, the new one that's gonna happen. That's gonna be crazy. Also, Nassie, hey, Nassie, thank you so much for, dropping a follow. Hope you enjoy your stay and hope you had a great day. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate the sweatiness. You missed the roadkill, I know. I thought I was gonna clip his leg, but that dude was like, nah. I run track. Okay, man. I see. But, oh, it's gonna be spicy. And then, like, oh, I hope they put trenches, finally. Like, well, trenches in the sense of not just, like, 1 or 2. And in, like, an area, because they're in that in H&G, but, like... Oh. No. No. Oh. Once I got out, I knew I was about to get crushed. This is rolling. But, like... in this type of area, you wouldn't expect an H&G a trench, like, right here, you know what I mean? That type of stuff, way easier. All that stuff, way easier, way optimized. Oh, man. Which oh, there is planes. Which, man, I'm very curious on how their progress is going to go. Oh. Oh. Was he running after the teammate thinking he was an enemy? Maybe. Oh. Is he dropping? No, he's not dropping bomb. Oh, nope, he is. Thankfully, he didn't drop it sooner. Like how the bombs go. Oh. Ooh. Like, are they gonna have like napalm type bombs and all that type of stuff? All possible, no optimization issues. Oh, shit, it's sweaties. And if they actually accept, like, Rito was kind of notorious for years, right? To not really think, like, to communicate with the community. But they're doing it now. And, imagine, like, some stuff like that where it's just like, hey, we actually would like this. And that can be put in? Oh, my goodness. Because of, like, or, like, anything really could be put in because of, popular demand. And it wouldn't be that much of a detriment for them to do so via time and manpower and how the engine works and all that stuff. I want that motorbike. Yes. Motorbike is mine. Oh. But man. Because they said February 13th is when... is that's not the Kickstarter. That's because Kickstarter, I think, officially opened. But the 13th is when it's going into closed alpha. So anyone who's actually supported the game will get into the pre-alpha? Closed alpha? I don't know. I gotta relook at that. Actually, I'll probably look at the guy. Ooh. Actually, let me see. Hold up. As I do that, let me actually go down so I don't die. Because what did they say? They said...
We shall fight on the beaches.
No. It's not really showing that thing. Refresh. It's on their main page. Oh, okay, so, okay, there we go. Now I found it. Okay, so the Kickstarter campaign will launch February 13th. Okay, to support. Okay. So, no. That's not that just yet. So the Kickstarter will... Actually, maybe, because the Kickstarter will start. So that will kickstart that stuff being launched. Hopefully it doesn't hit teammate. So, like, actually... Once I die here, I'm gonna check the Q&A. I want to see if that is asked, or like, or anything like that is asked. That's pretty important information. I should have just redeployed. But I thought we were gonna lose it way sooner. Now redeploying would not be a good thing. Because it would take too long. But yeah, this is so interesting. Oh, we're taking it. Hey, let's go. Oh. Trying to scare him. Hey, let's go. I'm going up. Oh. Someone's got the Zook. Ooh. Hey, we got teammates here. Hey, let's go. But also, no, we need something like this, baby. Let's go. Very risky, but we risk it for a biscuit. Uh-oh. I heard that AVS. Oh, well, there's a dude laying down. That wasn't the AVS. Ooh. 2 STGs. Ooh. I'm gonna die, but I need to get him. No! Oh, he does have it. We're good here? Okay, we're good here. Oh, looks like they got killed by the same dude that I just killed. There you go, boys. I'm letting you in. I'm watching, I'm watching. I'm pushing, I'm pushing. I'm sweating, I'm sweating. We'll try to stop them a little bit. We got this, because we don't want them to spawn behind. Oh. Hello. Reload. People are getting on. Oh! Let's go. Super sweaty. Oh, I thought he was... Oh, I thought he was like... Yeah, second floor. Oh, 73%? Yeah, I gotta check it. Sweaty level. 83%. Let's go. Now, let me see. Boom. Boom, boom. There we go. So if we go back over to this is the FAQ for the H&G's end. Is here generals could be discontinued? Yes. Myth 13. Our game is entered its... Oh, wait. Our game entered its beta stage... Oh, in 2016 and release... okay, so... Technology no longer supported. Okay. Does this mean you're going to release... Here's Generals 2. We love depend on... but it depends on the community. We're currently working on a new version. Kickstarter. Necessary funds. If you want to make a pledge. We're going to shut down the servers. 6 months. Yeah, okay, so... Will there be some type of special announcements? You would have to find out. Okay. So it might do a big thing before it ends. Why can't the server stay up? Patients. Talented community to be 100% focused. Okay. Also save money. They can refund it for the stuff. No, but we sure players will have noticed in order to spend gold purchases. Okay. Makes sense. Will the Heroes and Generals Discord server be open? Yep. When we will play... Okay, so we will anticipate first playable version of Proxima. Oh, Proxima. Interesting. Approximately playable version or open? Q2 of 2024. First, but I guess that does mean the pre-alpha. Interesting. Will I be able to play my Heroes and Generals first accounts? We use a completely new login system. Yes. What about the soldiers' items and progress on any account will be carried over here? So it's completely new game built from ground up. Yes or no? So basically, you want to force me purchase the same content yet? Not at all. For starters, content. However, carrying these two game assets requires a lot of work. Yeah. Okay, so I'm going past the stuff that we kind of already like talked about here. And I'll be able to keep my old account name. No. Oh, you reserve it. Okay, that's cool. For the Kickstarter. What improvements can we expect? Oh, yes! Oh, yes! Oh, sweaties. It is actually going to happen. Allies are turned into... U.S. and Soviets are most likely turned into allies, and any fascist country is going to turn into Axis. So that means countries, new factions, are way more plausible now from this starting point. Way more plausible. That means if you want to play under a certain thing, you would have to click the Axis and it would be something under it. Let's go. That's huge. Unless they're just saying Axis and allies here, but I feel like that's really specific. They could have just said the US and Germans, but they didn't. In that way, they kind of did, but that kind of is an umbrella term for the people, for the different countries involved in that side. This would be transparent and fair. Okay, a new resource system. Wait, a new resource and supply system will make the war of attrition much more interesting and influenced by other players. No more waiting to deploy for your units. Ooh. No more text chat required or aimed at reduction. Yeah. Voice chat, kind of confirmed. New map creation tools. Oh yeah. Duh. Thought they were saying that for players for a moment, but no, that's them. The progress system will be completely reworked. Makes sense. Instant access to the war and strategy gameplay from day one. Let's go. all progress is now based on... Now, it's now based on your count now... Wait, it's now based on your count, not just individual soldiers. If you decide to create multiple soldiers, you no longer have to start from scratch. Interesting. I wonder how that's going to play out, and how much that's going to cost in order to get those set things. Easier and quicker access to the core game components for new players. Offer meaningful and new exciting long-term goals for veterans through always expanding pool of interesting content, ways to influence the war, and achievements. Interesting. Be free to play? Okay, so we'll be free to play. Battle passes and other cosmetic upgrades. Okay. Good. Well, here's the general rules to have new maps. We tend to create robust games. Yes, 100%. Missions too. Interesting that they're saying missions. So I guess that might be a new thing. Where it's like, not just only stage, but there's like missions, which might be the stage. Like version of this game. Like the stage game mode where you play Assault. On which platforms will be able to play here? Here's the numbers 2 will be available for game consoles. Our current PC, but we hope to launch. Oh, so yeah! And mobile integration. So yeah, both, funny enough, that we talked about. So yeah, it all depends on the success. Well, it also really depends on the overall success of the game as well. So not just that, but it does help them. It really does. The more support they get, gives them the opportunity to really do this stuff, especially for that. But I think they're going to be trying to get new developers. They're going to kind of have to in order to keep up with the content that they're going to be able to really produce at this scale. It really depends, though, of course, on the dedication of the current developers, how much they can do, and all that stuff. But, okay, so that answers a few questions. Oh, got him. So consoles, that is kind of confirmed. Awesome. And then also mobile, like, RTS game, most like, where it's gonna be like a battle buddy, where it's like you can control the RTS from your phone. That'll be it. But, or it could also have phone. I mean, we could actually technically play FPS. You could do that stuff nowadays. It's just not too many games does that. But I don't think they're gonna do that, though. Because that's also way more than just having the RTS. Actually, maybe not. Maybe so. Just really depends on what they're wanting to do with that type of integration. But wow. Oh. Oh no, the fatigue. Oh, I got him though. Crap, I can't mark the point. I'm going in. Ooh. No! Oh, I missed it. I thought he was a little bit closer. Now, also, it'd be pretty... oh, sorry. It'd be pretty funny if, I just had a funny idea. It's like, let's get him. He sees him. Oh, that recon was lining up. But, let's develop H&G on our own and see if we can do it faster. And if we can, we're not doing it right. We're not doing it fast enough, you know what I mean? Like something funny like that. And technically that, yeah, it would be they're not doing it right. If one person can do it better than that many people, then that's definitely a sign of something going wrong. Especially since they do got high-level people. Because it's one thing to have a team of people who are not as qualified as one person, because that one person... But it's like, it's a quote I remember from Steve Jobs, but he said it like, it's like your A team or you don't really see too much of like twofold performance. You don't really see that anywhere in anything. You don't get like, oh, the profits just went up 2x, like that type of stuff. But in development, in developers and coding, that is a thing. You can have the A team, which is only like 2 people, but they will outperform your B team and C team by 2-fold. That has happened and been documented. And that's because that one person knows way more than all the other people because they're in that solo developer mentality. So if you got those people up on the team, that A team is crazy. And that's where you get the quote-unquote BioWare magic from old Dead Space, because all those guys were single developers, you know, like solo guys. Oh, nice little blitz here. But of course, as the new age came in, those guys didn't pass on their knowledge, and therefore, the new people came in and didn't do that stuff because, you know, for whatever reason. Oh. Oh, they just tossed a grenade. But, especially seeing in the video that, at least so far, they have a good few of the same Rito developers. That's really good. That's, like, really, really good. Because that's what you kind of need in order to make a H&G game. Or, you pick out any veteran in this game and give them developer powers, like, or developer technique, you know, skills and all that stuff. If you can do that, then that person is that same type of person that you would want to develop the game, because they know how the game should feel. Of course, they have most likely their own version of it, but that version is way similar to, I would think, if like every veteran had to say what the game would be, and if they could change the game in any way, what would it be? Oh, got him. I really think everybody would say similar things. It's like, if something bothers someone, or bothers a veteran, and it's a pretty big bother, then most likely all the other veterans or people of that level of knowledge is going to have the same problem. So therefore, they're going to want the same thing gone and or change. H&G, everybody's wanting new maps. Therefore, hey, maybe we should get maps, and a lot of the veterans are communicating that. And funny enough, TLM added something like that before doing all this stuff. The Battle Pass, something that should have been in sooner, so we got all this content sooner. But yeah, TLM did it for us, which is awesome. Which is the leadership really stepping in. 522 and 10. Ooh, 11K 1.9. I'll take it. But that is really interesting. But because I almost kind of want to like try and make H&G and see if I can make it faster than them. The only issue I would have to do, or anyone really, was just have to really get the assets. But it really that's not even a big deal. It would probably have to take a year to really kind of get everything, or not really, just depending on how much is free out there versus not, and then putting that in to what they have right here, and then working off this state to improving it. But we'll see though. But it would be funny though. And because like, yeah, now looking back at this, it's like, wow, it's kind of crazy. This really, they really need a, I can tell this is, there's a flatness to it. Or, yeah, like the textures there and the lighting, everything, yeah, that, like, it's very flat looking. That's going to be changed in the future. I would hope so. Oh man, it's actually really nuts to like look back and forth and look at that stuff. But like I said, we're going to talk about this a lot because as time will continue, especially as more information is given out or whatnot or leaked or whatever, I don't, whatever. Because I've heard about, they kind of leaked it, but like their main page, go to TLM. And then go to here. On their main page, it started with this, and then went to this, and then went to this screenshot. So looking at everything and seeing this. Oh, nice little pistol. Oh, wait, they actually showed this. Oh, wait, we didn't get to see that. Okay, so that's what it looks like when you're outside the tank. Or maybe that's a second person inside. I don't know. But we saw this first. It was like, oh, this is a leak, and someone put it on the H&G Reddit, but oh, man. Actually, it's also interesting. The fogginess. I wonder how much they did post effects on this to purposely make these look better. Like, in the sense, like, this is not done yet for all the games, but, like, in this section, this was done. So that's why these screenshots look better than the actual game. Or if this is actually later than the video itself. Like, this is late. This screenshot taken was in a more developed game than what was shown. but it probably isn't. Interesting. I'm also looking at tracks too. Interesting, interesting. A lot of big stuff, but I think because what this is going to make me have to do is do a lot of thinking, because with a lot of thinking, especially over time, time will, you know, like I said, time will tell what the true thing will be. Like, oh, will they actually hit the nail on the head or not? Because if they don't get the funding, then what are they going to do? They have such a good idea on their hands and such a good game on their hands. Are they going to stop developing it? Which is a good chance. And if they do, then H&G is now another game that I'm going to try to develop in the future. But not just only that, but this type of game is really, this RTS type of combination, FPS and RTS, very crazy. Also, you can see the UI here is different than the, like, it's very similar than in the video, but more squished. There's no Q&E. Man, it's actually kind of crazy to look at this and look back and forth at the videos, because you can really see that they did put a lot of time and effort into it so far. Man, that's crazy. Also, I didn't send none of my ATs, I just realized. We'll just send some stuff over here. But also another big thing, how, like, especially for my all of the RTS lovers, I think a lot of people are thinking as well, is the RTS going to be slow like this? Not like this, but like, right now it's a little bit faster, because I think less people are using the RTS after the news, but the lag that you get where it's just like it would take a hot second, that is, I think, the servers and or the game itself, but I think it's more so the servers. But and how they're going to at least the approach I would take, because I gotta say this, I don't know if they're going to use the approach that it would be less laggy, because it wouldn't really depend on the server as much as this probably does. I don't know. It really depends on how they're doing the persistent, because they said it, they're continuing with the persistent war, so, you know, like this type of stuff. So how is that in comparison to this, and how much different? That's a big question for all the RTS. They said it's gonna be way different, yes, but I think for the coreness of that, along with other mechanics as well in the RTS, of course that's going to affect the in-game matches, because you're not going to get the resources that you're going to need. So how is that going to vary? How many different resources are they going to add in that game versus this game? And if they don't get the funding, then how much is that going to actually hinder all that, and could hinder a great game being put out? So that's very interesting to think about, because if I was them, I would still develop the game even if I didn't have the funding. But of course, they're a group of that stuff, so they got to. But it's like, if you make a great game, people are going to want to play it, then you get the money, especially in the cosmetics and all that stuff. But we'll see, though. And actually, in the meantime, which is actually kind of funny, because seeing that news about, like, because I saw this, good old Picard, thankfully, delivering the hot information straight from the press to a lot of people, which is really good. Him along with other people, but for me personally, I got the information from him. When I first saw, like, because it was the screenshot, or it's not screenshot, but it's like the coming soon to Kickstarter, that thing you see on Steam and whatnot, that image, I saw that, I was like, oh, okay. And then once I took a look at it, it made me want to, like, funny enough that we were talking about so much of all this stuff, but like Enlisted, I think it would be very awesome to play Enlisted again. I haven't played it in a long time, but especially play it again with this whole situation developing in H&G, because H&G was H&G is a game that a lot of people, I know it's a World War II game, but like a lot of people who play those like World War II games, it's that community of players. And seeing Enlisted, I want to see how that is, and play that, see how that is developed via the game and also the community and all that type of stuff. Because I started looking into it a little bit again and hearing some things, so it's interesting to hear the beginnings of that stuff, not all of it, but the beginnings, it would be interesting to get back into that, play that game, feel the gunplay again, compared to H&G. So we have that full straight comparison of the type of arcadey shooters, because it looks like they're still making an arcadey shooter, unless they're going to do Hell Let Loose, which will be interesting, but doesn't look like it via the video so far. It would basically have to change the game a lot. Like, more than... They developed it. It looks like they developed the game purposely in a casual way. So if they were to revert that, just like how Red Bjorn tried to do with H&G, it would take longer to do that than it would be to develop the game from start in that Hell Let Loose realism shooter type of fashion. That's what Hell Let Loose did. Because Postscriptum and Hell Let Loose are like identical, but Hell Let Loose came out later, and I don't think it's better. I think they're in the same engine, but regardless, it got more developed and more attention than Postscriptum, and now Hell Let Loose is big. So a lot of things are going to play in hand here, and we got to see just how that's going to develop. But in the meantime, we're going to check out all that stuff, see how it compares, and then, I guess, like I said earlier, just see if it's not being developed as it should. The new H&G, The Great War, I think it's called. Yeah, the Great War, or no, the Next War. H&G 2, I think. Kind of funny the name. Yeah, H&G 2, The Next War. It'd be nice if they just said Heroes in General is the next war, but understandable. But yeah, for them to do that, oh man, we gotta see. But before that, and before we hop back in, I will be taking a break. So if you guys don't know me and don't know when I go live, I stream on Mondays, Wednesdays, Fridays, and Sundays. Start times 2 p.m. to 5 p.m. End times are whenever. And oh man, it's so crazy because so much is going to continue to happen, and it looks like H&G's got something prepared for the end of H&G Heroes in General is the original. So I gotta check that out and maybe see if there's other information about that. But regardless, as time will go on, I'll make sure to get that hot information and relay it to you guys so you can dictate for yourselves whether to support the game or even want to play the new H&G game in the future. But besides that, if you want to get hot information about me going live and not have to rely on Twitch notifications, then you can do ! Discord and chat for that information as well. Along with all the other stuff where I'm reacting to any other hot information or whatnot. But besides that, I'll catch you guys in a minute.
してごまかしながらうまくやることは難しくないはずだ。
Hey, what's up, sweaties? I'm back, and we're hopping into some Tarkov. Decided to get into this, but oh man, once I probably will even talk about the H&G thing a lot, especially with the next few streams. But to get into some Tarkov, a few things has happened. I did actually here. Let me see. Do I have? No, oh, that's right, because it crashed. One moment. I need to get this. There we go. There it is. Yeah. Because something happened off stream today when I was on my PMC. Because I have so much space, or have so much stuff, but not enough space. So, a little spoiler to it. This gun, I found another thing. So I stole this off a guy who tried to kill me. And then actually brought in my CMS kit, or crafted one and then brought one in. But yeah, so I accepted, or got the rewards from what's-his-face, and got the 2 ADARs. So it's like, okay, because also to note, with my insurances, went through, sold all that stuff, so we're back at 2 million, because we had to give like 700k, $6,000, but 700k of rubles to what's-his-face peacekeeper or whatnot. We done that, so we're actually back to where we were in the liquid form, liquid money. Well, if we go down, you know, some stuff down here, and also like, oh, what happened? Well, I'll show you what happened. And this is something that, a little funny, but you'll see. Also, I finally found one single thing of WD-40, the small one. Hey, what's Nebula? Welcome back. Hey, I appreciate you. Hope you're doing great today. And I hope everybody else is tuning in for the first time is doing great. Welcome, welcome. But thankfully I got this now set up so I can record stuff like this. Boom. Here we are. So this shows me getting in. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so this was where, actually, no. Wait, that's just, oh no. There it is. So, I got in, I spawned in a pretty hot spot, so I had to lay down for a second, because I heard some dudes going around, so I was like, okay, that happened. And then, I heard this AI scav, he came out of nowhere, while I was in the bush, he slowly stayed there for like 5 minutes, no joke. And then out of nowhere, he just screamed and started shooting me. Which then, he blacked out my arm, almost killed me, so I had to go and use, the, med kits to heal, or the CMS kit to heal a blacked out arm. So my whole arm was gone, and that was my first time ever using that, which was kind of awesome. But that was legit just before this, because some other stuff happened. But so that happened. So I healed up, then got into a bush and started eating because I'm like, okay, I'm gonna die here. So let me just get my metabolism up. So we continue. So it was because this was 5 minutes. So I'm going over here. I'm like, okay. So I heard some stuff in this direction. I kind of want to push the boxes since I want to kind of be crazy here. And I got a grenade, so I want to try to use it. So I'm running up. I'm like, okay, where am I? I'm right here. Okay, so let me move because this is a spot that someone can easily see me. Hey, what's in here? Let me check. Probably someone's looted it. Oh, no, what is it? Oh, it's that GP. Okay, I guess I'll take it. Don't mind if I do. My second one ever. So I'm like, okay. I'll put the Vaseline in, because I haven't used that, so I wanted to take that in. Or start taking that in now. So I was like, okay, I'm going to start moving over here. But no, because I don't want to do that, because I'm going to die by someone shooting me from behind. Because that dude shot over there, so I was like, okay, let me go this way. Start moving, I'm like, okay. This should be kind of a good area, but nah, I got to go a little bit deeper in. And then I zoomed in and saw just how kind of bad the scope was. So I was like, oh, God. This is not good. What should I do? I got a pistol. I got this. How much hydration and whatnot does it use? It actually uses energy, which I don't think the other one does. Or does. And then that happened. Then I heard those gunshots. I'm like, where are they coming from? Because I can't tell. So I'm like, okay, let me rush this rock. At least I know that I got something here. Then I'm like, wait a second. Is it coming behind the rocks? Because it sounded different when I got next to it. Also, to note, I picked up a helmet earlier. that made the sound way worse. So it's actually quieter. So this made me even more confused. I think so. Wait, maybe I'm wrong. Did I pick that up yet? We'll see. So I'm like, okay. What's my extracts? Extracts of that? Oh, okay. This dude was pretty close. Should I try to run across the road and start pushing? Northern roadblock? I'm like, okay, he's not up on the hill. Did you hear it? A little silence. A little suppressor shot. I heard it. And I looked over here. Because I'm like, where did that come from? Then I heard that, and I'm like, okay, what's going on? Is someone shooting a scav? Then the sound, then hear how crazy the audio is in this game. Then I saw this. And then this happened. Turn it down a little bit. I'm like, how am I missing? This sight is so bad. Because it's like, it's above. It's like weird. I don't like it. Then I'm like, oh, what just happened? I'm gonna try to reload. I'm like, okay, let me toss grenade. And here he comes. I'm like, oh. And it's like, oh, he's a suppressor guy. Oh, so it's the same dude. Oh, I shot one bullet. What's happened to my magazine? So I'm like freaking out, trying to reload this gun, thinking I saw the magazine. I don't. So I'm like, okay, pistol. Got 3 magazines, reload, because I know they're all 17. And to drop him. And I'm like, okay, what do you have? And I'm like, oh, level 32? Get dropped. And then there's the M4A1 NATO. And then got the helmet. Yeah, so that's the helmet right there. So yeah. That helmet, I couldn't hear much, so then I get a nice little helmet there. Then I remember laying down. See the nice instincts kicking in. I started checking, I'm like, ooh. He has a sledgehammer. I found another one. This is my 3rd one. But, unfortunately, I had to drop it. Because, I got that stuff, moved it over, and then dropped the hammer so I could put it in the backpack, get a little bit more extra stuff. And then I started putting some ammo that I had in here, which was from one of these magazines in. So that's probably why I couldn't reload there. So I'm like, Jesus, let me make sure I can reload, because this is empty. Then I realized they're the same. M556 45, 556 45. I'm like, oh wait, I can use the same ammo. All the ammo I have is really good. I can use them on this weapon. So I'm like, okay, let me go over here. Let me go and get behind something. And I'm like, wait, why is this flashlight on? I'm like, oh god, that just exposed me. I'm like, people are gonna come over here quick. Let me try to save this clip before I die. And that's what happened there. Which I didn't die, because we got the gear. And we got out. So that's... And then I got the other ADAR, because I got both the ADARs from the quest. Same pistol and everything. And then also within his pockets, that grip was this grip for his weapon. So I took a modification he found, which is really sick. A really sick, cool-looking grip. And then put it on the weapon that he had. So that's a little cheeky, but hey, I took it. I had to. I'm sorry. It's mine now. First time ever getting this. This is like the ADAR, but the NATO version. But they're both NATO, so it's like M4A1. ADAR is basically that. Looks almost the same. But yeah, I got this GP. So that's where I was trying to think, okay, what should I do here? Because I don't know if I... Well, for this backpack, I got to get rid of. But, I got this ADAR, then I got this at HK. I mean, we're rolling right now. 12 million, 0.5. Oh. But the issue is, I think I'm going to have to sell this ADAR. I got 2 of them. And I don't have too many magazines. Even so for this. Only got like 2. And then also, I didn't clip it. I actually forgot, because I was so tripped out. I had this weird encounter. I don't know if I spawned at the medical place on Woods, and I swear I had this dude who saw through the walls. Like, it was the weirdest encounter I've ever had, where it's like I'm behind the tent, and Now, 2 notes, I exposed myself because I tossed all my flashbangs. But the way that he operated after that, though, was completely weird. He was baiting me the whole time. Or he was shooting me, trying to shoot through the thing. He swapped to his weapons. I heard him swap to try to penetrate through the wall. Then, like, he knew I could easily kill him. Even though I shot him with a weapon that wasn't good. I brought the AUG and then another SMG out. I used that SMG to shoot him first. So maybe he saw the AUG, or maybe he was just super scared of close range against an SMG, which is true, no matter if you're a hacker or not, unless you got God mode, but in this game you can't. At least I haven't seen any, or heard anything like that, which is really hard to do, but, unless you're in a really old game, but regardless, that was just a weird encounter that I had. The most suspicious encounter I've had was, that where I peeked, because he shot, the way that he shot, he was bang, 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 and they, like, instantly turned and hit me. But not only that, but like the whole play out before is just so suspicious. And it was a single person too, which is so weird. But yeah, so there's that. But yeah, this 8R even insured it because that was the 8R that I actually brought out. So I think for the other one, I realized I packed it away. I probably should have packed this one away. Oh yeah, and then I put my MDR in here, so I still got the MDR, just put that stuff there. And I keep finding keys. I got so many keys, and I haven't used them. And I did my first scav on Coastline, and instantly got lost, and almost lost the raid. But what does that mean? That means we're going to be getting into customs and other maps more and more. But with this, I'm still going to sell it, which sucks. Actually, maybe not. Actually, you know what I could do? I could just bring it to the raid and drop it, right? Yeah, I could. Interesting. I gotta hide into a good spot. I'm gonna do that. I could even do the same thing with backpack. I could put it in... Oh, I can't put it in backpack. Just drop it and hide it. I mean, I could, right? Actually, wait, could I... Wait, I'm feeling pretty cheeky. Because they're all insured. Oh, I see. What would help here? I think it's just straight up that. No. Oh, there we go. So if I do this, and I just drop this backpack... It would be better to just drop this, I think. But I drop it. I should get this all back, right? Huh. Also, let me fill this. Load. Boom. CMS kits. Got my water. Put this here. For now, because I got so much crap everywhere. Even though that I sold stuff and everything. But yeah, there's the WD-40. Oh yeah, I found a VCH tape. VSH. Or VS... HS tape. Jesus. Which is, with a killer cyborg killer movie. Nice. Oh, and then I found some more relays and other stuff, but I also, because I got this stuff, I'm not going to bring it out just yet, but I kind of want to bring this weapon out immediately and use it. And I realized he's got a side scope, and I didn't realize in mid-raid. So this is something, what was it? It was like, something I gotta figure out, which is change, like, scopes. That's magnification. Oh, switch between sights. So, right mouse button, and then left control. Okay. Okay, all good. Oh yeah, that's right. I need a... Oh, actually, I got 2 more. Jesus, I just realized. I'm looking for... Oh, did I get rid of it? The IFAC? I think it did. I think I did. I guess... Well, I could bring in... Well, that's interesting, because I could do this. Right? What's this? Stops light bleeding, stops heavy bleeding. Yeah, so that's what I want. So that I kind of want to sell because that's so low. Oh, there's another one. Oh, there we go. Now we're freed up more stuff. Oh, there we go. And then great. Therapist, real quick. Boom. 4,000? 22,000 there. Wait, any new quests? Like dailies or whatnot? I know we got these quests. Exit the location and all that stuff. Oh, man. And all the... Because, yeah, fishing gear. I see this is shoreline. Customs. I kind of want to do the custom stuff first before I dive into that. But I guess this is good. I could do that and then bring it out. Actually, no, because I already got two. I just realized. Wait, no. Guess I'll put it there. I could bring in keys. I want to start bringing in keys. I actually do have, I think, extract. Oh, no. Did I lose that key? Or is it in here? No. I got machinery key. There's a Rolex. Also, I found another spark plug. I'm like, Jesus Christ. Of course, I get all the spark plugs now. Dorm. Maybe I guess I did lose that key. I thought I still... I thought I escaped with it. I guess I didn't. No, I guess I didn't. Oh, never mind. I thought I had the ZB key for Woods. Oh, no, there it is. Yeah, there it is. ZB14. So that's super, because that's the room where we kill the two dudes. So I got 40 uses out of that. So we could bring in that, maybe? Actually, I'll wait on that. Or maybe not. Because I don't know where we're going. Like, if we go on the wrong side, then that's, like, not good, right? But it's like, that's the risk they gotta take. That's for, like, all keys. If you don't spawn on the good part of the map that you want, then you're gonna have that issue. There we go. Ooh, first time having this on us. And then also here, there's the dude's dog tag. Freshly killed. You sick. 2 level 32s I've killed. So these guys are the recents. We're just stacking them up, baby. But I think we're good, right? Because I got no grenades, no throwables. That up in there. This is going to be an issue really soon. But we're playing on PMC, so I really do want to lose this loot because we got so many good weapons and more stuff within the insurers. And then also this vector once I complete the other quest. Actually, no, I think I lost that. I think I lost these goods. Could be wrong, but either way. I first want to go on Woods. 17. Ensure. We're probably going to die. Actually, wait. Do we have... Hold up. I didn't check it. Fence, do you have any flashies? You do. See, everybody keeps dumping them in. This is actually not as much, but... I'll get 5. Oh, no. Boom. So 4. Actually, no, that's okay because I don't need to select those. But I mean, well, 4. Because I could have put. Actually, take like the paint out and then put that in. I could do that. I got CMS 2. Someone kills me. I'm pretty looted. But this is my CMS that I created, though. I'm doing this. It's gonna be a little crappy. Actually, I don't got no food. Wait, do we gotta hit? Oh, we might have to go Scat Village. Yeah, we're gonna have to go Scat Village. Okay, well, that's okay, because we got to get experience, and we're actually still doing good, which I'm loving. Let's go. Woods 17. Make sure that's all good. Ready up. Oh, you ready, sweaties? I'm going to start a prediction. Start prediction. Will iamekaj live? Yes. Question mark? Actually, wait. Do this, because I'll fix it. Yes, exclamation mark. No, exclamation mark. Now you can predict if you're not on mobile. Which I don't know why they don't have that already in, but... I think Twitch, to be fair, Twitch has been focusing so much on the PC that they should have already done a long time ago. Because, man, the interface was pretty bad for content creators for a good bit. But now they're kind of locking that down really good. And they'll probably do the same thing on mobile. Which shows, funny enough, Twitch has got better leadership now. Which, funny enough, is actually true, because what's-his-face actually probably got yeeted. Yeeted or he stepped down. But, this is going to be interesting. We got the ZB key. I'm going to try to hit ZB extract. If it's already... Oh, but look at us. See, this is definitely our calling card, like this face mask. As much as possible, of course. Until we get probably the other, like the Star Wars trooper that we have in our inventory system. Until we get, like, that all the time. Actually, no. Could I wear this? Oh, no, I can't, because I tried. Dang. There's that other mask that I think works, right? That's smoke mask? Maybe I'm wrong. Which I actually found on the PMC, or not PMC, on the Scav. Then I sold it. It's like 24,000 per those masks? Jesus Christ. Easy rubles. Oh, and I forgot, since I got the WD-40, I can get the security door. Oh, too late now. I really want to figure this out. I want to be John Wick. Also, I forget, oh no, I lost that. Never mind. I'm like, wait, didn't I have a better grip for this type of weapon? But no, I think I died on that PMC. Actually, we'll do this. No, 9. What the heck was... Okay, cool. Actually, I can go for... Okay. There we go. Let's see, sweaty level. Beep, 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 beep. Your sweatiness is at 70%. Ooh, let's go. Because, oh man, doing customs and all the other maps, it's so scary. Like, especially just looking at those maps, which actually reminds me, because since I'm on that map, it's not on woods. Oh, let me fix that. There we go. But, yeah, it's just like those maps are there's so more stuff on it. Different types of like obstacles and stuff you gotta jump over, and that's not really in woods. It's kind of where you avoid areas more so, and that's something it's gonna be scary going into like dorms and rocking a weapon like this, going into dorms and just kind of like seeing lasers and just destroying people like we're going to. But man, 80%, man, today you've been sweaty. But that is that's going to be interesting, because there's a vector I don't think we can get anymore, but from Scare, you're supposed to give us a vector. Is that a bug where you can't complete 2 quests at a time and get both if you don't accept the first reward? I feel like that's not a bug. Or I feel like that's a bug, and if that's not a bug, that's a crazy thing for a mechanic. And I wouldn't even consider, I mean, that'd be a crazy thing that they would punish you for that, where you have to accept it, the first reward, and not complete the second quest, because if you do so, then you won't get the second one. I would have to double check that, because my Tarkov also bugged out. Not now. Oh, it's this spot, okay. USEC camp is... Oh, I'm already missing. It's this way. Yeah, that's right. It's that way. So there could be a spawn there. Could be a spawn behind us. Yep. I wonder if I spawn here, there's no spawns there. Which means probably behind. But let's actually go this way. And the crazy thing is, it's like all... I feel like I'm a level 30 already with this type of gear that I have. It's not just like now. I'm going to be pulling out even, like, better gear and stuff. It's so funny. Oh, wait. I'm going to die. Ew. Are you kidding me? It does that with this scope. Oh. That's probably why the guy didn't really use that. That's kind of doo-doo. That's actually pretty doo-doo. Oh, man. Because I think Gear Fear is still... Oh, gunshots far. Oh god, yeah, I'm worried. But like like I'm gonna need these weapons even more so. Like these type of weapons, like I'm gonna have to go off, like how I'm carrying a salva and a CMS kit in my inventory, not just only my medic pouch or whatever it is, emergency pouch. And that's something I gotta do. Number one, because I got this pouch, this size. And I can't really, you know, stuff with more stuff. But there's always a limit, so like the other stuff that I'm gonna need, I'm gonna have to take priority over. But that's what we're gonna, you know, start figuring out and locking it down. Okay. I don't know if that was a scab that I heard. I'm gonna try to get close to this. Oh. These headphones are really good. Oh, nice. Even better spot. Also, we're almost level 14, meaning the market. Oh, that's right, I got the weapon. I forgot about the backpack. Sweaties, our main objective here is to drop off the package. Location acquired. Package dropped. Heading to extract. What headphones are these? M32? Bro, I might not use any headphones in this game. I'm pretty sure that's super far, but the echo, though. I'm just gonna chill here for a second and see. I don't... No. Let me get my bearings. Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna use that second scope. The one on top really bugs me. What is, like... I have never heard the audio be like this before. I've been in this spot before, though, I think. Yeah, see, it's just... Wow, you can hear the difference. I think I'm gonna have to chill for a second. I'm actually surrounded by people with snipers. No matter if I have this weapon or not, I'm gonna get bopped like one tapped or something. So let's chill for a second. I might even... Yeah. Sniper Scav as well? I think that's what I thought, but... Does he do it that fast? And like, that sounded like a player was shooting. I don't think that was like, maybe, I don't know. I haven't encountered it. That is, okay, so that's Scab Sniper. But the other one definitely wasn't then. Unless that was a person. But then, if the Scav isn't dead in that sniper shot, who was he shooting at? And why isn't that dude dead? Interesting. I'm kind of worried there's a dude over here that's going to bop me with that long shot. So, okay, so now, wait, why is he now calling out? That's funny. Okay, then I guess it is. He wasn't calling out at all the whole time, and now he's like every bullet. That's funny. Okay. No, wait a second. Because we did wait here, so someone is rotating. He might actually shot. That's like kind of all the time, though, really. That's a player. That sounds like a lumber. Did he just snipe Scav? I think that dude was... Oh, I think he was over there and he moved. Or maybe he's still over there? Crap. This seems like a hot spot. If I roll... Let's spell this game level 7 now. Hey, man. Nice to hear. Keep going with it. I found certain things really bugging, and of course, like, you die to someone that has, like, you get a Mosin, you die to someone who's got an automatic. Those type of little funny things. But the more you understand the weapon play, that really is just what kind of dictates what hits and what doesn't hit. Of course, using weapons and mastering your skill, funny enough, today, they just boosted skills of leveling of weapons by 40%, I heard. So it's actually... if it takes like 40 shots to level up your one weapon, it's... Oh, that's... It would now take like 20 shots type of stuff. So that's actually really nice. And that was, for what I heard, all weapon skills. So right now it's like the juiciest of times to get in, fill it up, because if they do change it, then you already have some nice little experience. I'm getting shot at. I hate these moments. These moments scare me the most. God. Okay. Actually, where do we get extract? Northern. Oh, so we even gotta go this way. Wait, I was going the opposite direction. Wait, what? Okay. I'm starting to get used to, like, where I spawn. I know, like, where the general extracts are gonna be. But that one? That one I don't get too often. That's kind of funky. That kind of spawns you... Yes. I guess the location is definitely left side of the map, but still. Risky here, but I'm going for it. We're kind of going against the grain as well right now. Making sure. Should I have this like this first? Yeah, that's how you do it. You have it on this first, and then you swap it, which is like an instant. I see. Okay, let's go. Interesting, interesting. I wonder what the hotspots are going to be next. Oh, are we here? Yeah, we're here. Okay. We're at our spot, Scav Village. I love Scav Village. It gives me all the food that I eaten in the raid and can never take out because I always have to end up eating it. Because I'm scared that I'll lose it, so it's like, might as well use it. Let's go. Ooh, I want my goodies. And we could have a scav. Well, this player scav's gonna be spawning in. And we could have one that's gonna be popping up soon. Especially in Scav Village. But yeah, this game is so awesome. I don't know how this recoil is on this weapon. Okay. If there's any people, now it's gonna be the time. Versus scavs. Well, one dead, two dead. Is that a player dead next to the scav? Oh, that guy's near. Okay. Heard a scav. Oh, screws. I need him. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Is that me? I'm not used to these M32s. There's a guy here. There he is. Oh, it's... Oh, that actually flashes you like that? Hey, he's dead, though. Oh. I hear that dropping in. Get ready for your ears to burst. Try to see if I can take someone by surprise. Okay. Come on. Okay. Don't want to get shot in the back. That would suck. Take the cheap sniper gun here. Go up. Is that something? No. Okay, so that's what I want to do. How much does this take down? 13? Is that with all? it's not with all. First, use all this, because that's something I bought, so I want to use that first. And then use that. Oh, no, it's... Oops. Nope. My guy's a little extra hungry, I guess. Psh, there we go. I followed you when you play H&G. I was a vet when you started playing, didn't play it. Now you're an expert. I appreciate you. I appreciate the sweatiness. Actually, I'll do this. $39. Oh, close, though. That's actually good ammunition. Oh, man. Let's go. Wow, I did not do that well. Let's move, let's move. I kind of want to... I want to try to actually loot a little bit of, lumber, or... not lumber, but like this place up here. Where I'm supposed to extract. That other lumber place. Okay. That sounds pretty distant. God, I hope. I just realized maybe he's up on the hill. Here we are. Okay. Oh, that takes some skill. Interesting. Because you gotta hit like Alt and then Control, like you gotta do it like pretty fast to kind of like, and then right click to kind of swap. I love this game as well. Yeah, I'm gonna try to, I'm super sweaty as a player already. And I want to get in this game and get that sweaty knowledge as well. And, especially for how Tarkov is, I mean, it would definitely take time, but I think it's really worth it. Okay. What are those noises? I don't think that's a dude up there. Man, okay, these M32s are kind of crazy, though. Like, how much you hear. That's a gunshot. Maybe sounds like from Old Factory. That sounds kind of close. Oh, man. I kind of wanted to get some loot. Actually, maybe this would be good. I'll do it. Because I guess maybe it was, the guy? Jesus. See, I'm already forgetting it. I think you know what? Maybe this loadout's destined for customs. Interesting. I think we followed in that guy's footsteps, or that sniper went at least around the area that we were. Then we heard some gunshots near that were kind of suppressed. Did you play the previous wipes as well? I played a year ago, and I played a little bit, but it was really, I was offline raiding. I wasn't really playing the game. Well, I was, but I wasn't doing anything else but that, which is... Hold up. Well, yes. Complete. There you go. For those who voted yes, you got your channel points. They're sweaty points. But played a little bit. Mainly did factory, or no, mainly did factory with a few scavs, like offline raid, or not. Actually, no, I didn't do scavs because technically it's offline raiding, but it was just me trying to figure out the placement of stuff. Then I was like, okay, let me figure out some better information. So then I started looking into the Wikipedia, which kind of led me to figure out about the armor system and how that works versus the weapon system and ammo system and all that stuff. All that and how that intertwines and how that can affect you. That's what I was doing, but I didn't really get into the meat of like what I'm doing now. That reminds me, because for the hideout, for really everything this playthrough, this is the furthest I've ever gone with the most amount of gear and everything, which I'm super happy about. Because like this would be my first time getting this construction time. I should have done this sooner, but my Tarkov bugged sooner, so that's a little unfortunate. But that's okay, because we're getting that. And then the med station. I could get another CMS kit or a salva. But we'll leave that be for now. I still need that one thing, though. So I can wipe down the door. But for trading, let me see. Skier. Yeah, the other task is gone. That sucks. So that means I lost on the vector. That's really dumb. I don't like that. Make sure you complete your stuff and get the reward. Even if you don't... Even if you kind of want to accept and complete all the ones. Doesn't seem like you can. Oh yeah, that's right, because yeah, that guy, I illuminated him with a pistol, so that's funny, yeah. The stir up. But this is what I gotta figure out, because I guess we're bringing into customs. I need to get a bronze pocket watch and all that stuff, so we're going to be kind of going into a hot zone. Which is going to be really risky. Load. But hey, I got some rubles. Got some stuff that is important. Some screws. And that's it. It's filled yet again. PS ammunition, which is pretty nice. Unload. Oh, 30. Oh, guess going in there. Got some food that we can bring... Hey, yeah, food that we can bring back in. I can... Quickly, for therapist, go here. Kind of don't want to sell that. I'll sell that too. Why not? And then, boom, fence. You can just have this real quick. Boom. There we go. We're good. Oh, that's right. ZB14. Oh, man. Wait, does that mean, because I got the machinery key, which I think is the key, because I gotta make sure this is correct here. Maybe not. Maybe it's not the right... Oh, no, yes, so this is the key, so we got it. Okay, so this key is very important. So, unlocks the driver's side door of the fuel tank cabin at Customs, where the bronze pocket watch is located. And then we will see that inside the door. Now, if that door is open, the pocket watch is most likely not going to be there, but I can enter a room. Or no, I think that's only spawn, actually. No, it's telling me where I can find the actual key, but I already found the key on Woods. Okay. And then the other one, which is the extortionist, which I need to find a secure folder. I kind of want to do one at a time, especially since the more I'm in the raid, the more I'm going to encounter like more people that are geared on. I will kind of want to get out and succeed with this. I need the med station ASAP. Can't find the Salvas. Oh yeah, Salvas. I know that. Funny enough, those quests, especially like that one, took like I just only recently got it, like very recent. But the same thing happened to me, and now I got like, especially with the spark plug finding the generator. I sold it once in the very beginning, and I can never find one again. And now, of course, I found another one right after, just like making the generator. So it's like, geez. So yeah, it's just a little unfortunate stuff, but once you get it, oh baby, it feels good. Also found that key. Also dorm 214. Nice. I need to figure out all the key stuff, but I know they're super important though. Then and then this was on a scav, a gingy, which is a key, a little inventory thing, which is so nice. Obtaining the key. Okay. So that's where we need to go. Let me preload the map that I use. This is big. Location. Boom. 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 Okay. So I don't know where we're going to spawn on PMC. But here, I guess I can show you guys. This is what I look at on map stuff. You can go here, swap maps. But we got to go here. Bronze pocket watch on keychain. So this is old construction. And this is going to be so confusing because I spawned over here as scav once today to try to get like some map information, and I got confused in this location. I thought I was here the whole time, but no, I was here. Then extracts. Yellow is scav. Green is both, and blue is PMC. ZB. Oh no, blue's green, or blue, yeah, blue's all, never mind. So PMC stuff. I remember people extracting here. I know those places. That place, this area right here, I'm pretty familiar with, in the sense of seeing people over the years watching Tarkov. But this is big mystery. Big mystery. Still pretty big mystery of like which building is which building. Big mystery. Big mystery. Big mystery. And these roadblocks, big mystery. So I got to go around. Or I could jump the stuff, but I tried to, but that just completely failed, so I gotta get good at that. Then there's a little thing, if you go through the barbed wire, take damage, or you have to go all the way around. It's like, okay. That's some big stuff. But that is okay, though. Because we're gonna try. And we will eventually get this. Glad I kept it. The bronze watch can be found in one of those two locations, or it's at truck. It's at the truck. The second one is a fuel tank. So that's another quest item for whatever. So it's good to know that that's going to be over there. Let's make sure this... Boop, 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 boom. There we go. Okay. Make sure everything's all lined up here. Because I filter just the extractions and all that stuff. Any map, I would do the same thing. I just want to see the extractions if possible. And that's why I like this, because I can do all the filtering and everything. But it can only help so much because this map is huge, and we're getting into those type of maps that are this, like, dynamic. So this is probably going to disappear. But I kind of need this to make sure that I don't die versus people that are going to be bringing this probably on the casual average. But that's something that we're getting into these... Just even get into factory, any other place. They say this is hard because of how many people know this map by heart. But I feel like that's easy compared to every other place. That people, like, factory isn't easy. Especially if you encounter the right people. But it's like, technically it's easy if you kind of get into that sweet spot of luckiness. Also, that's 10... Oh, wait. 10... Is it 10? Yeah, okay, it's 10 in the morning. Okay, that's good. Okay, so customs. And then customs is... And it's gonna be something, though. Sure, I'm on customs. Ooh. Ooh. Let me do this. I'm getting it up already. There we go. Prediction. Will iamekaj live? Yes? No? There you go. Get your predictions in. This is gonna be spicy. We got a good weapon. We got a good stuff. It's just... Are they gonna be in the spot or something? But am I gonna see them first? We'll see. I'm going to... Ready up. Let's do it. A first time at venturing into customs. I think it'll be lovely. We shall see. I need some gear. Some special gear. But I'll BRB though.
Fuck that, I never wanted to be like this. I'm not enlightened, senses, emotions have just been heightened, but I'm frightened and close, so I feel like my throat is tightening. Now I'm writing things that I'm not supposed to touch. A last ditch effort to escape the claustrophobia. Stop to smell the roses, be choked by magnolias. The weight is on my shoulders, I'm the one who stands holding it. A soldier with life, blood, tears on the ground. Take a leap of faith and disappear into the clouds with the power of now. I'm down to be found. Get lost for an eternity in an hour of sound. Rebounds or ricochets that leave me in disarray. Or maybe just a few thoughts of the things I did today. To reiterate, 5 grains of rice on my dinner plate. Frickin' scrape every last chrome with the ninja blade.
Also, we're getting into a new map. We got more of these slides, which is crazy. Fortress. In crack hotspot. Can the compass, like the special spots, be stolen? No, not the special spots, unless you move it out. If you move it into your inventory, yes, but the special spots, no. Even the armbands, certain armbands, if not all armbands, you can't take off PMCs. At least I haven't. So this is going to be something that might... That's something I'm like, hey, you probably can't, but maybe after a certain quest you can? I don't know. But I know for sure the compass stuff, I even insured it just to make sure, just like that sucker is going in there. And, oh, that's right, because, yeah, actually, I gotta make sure, because we're in woods, or we're not in woods, we're in customs. Woods, I kind of got locked down. Actually, what is north? Now that I realize, does the map, I'm looking at the map, but it doesn't tell me that. I guess the orientation is already set north? Hope. Oh, no. Because I see in another map that I have, it's backwards than the map that I use. So I think it's already rotated north. No, it's not. Okay. I just saw on the other map that actually north is the opposite way. Good to know. We'll see. I mean, we'll see for ourselves, but I kind of want to get to that prior knowledge so I can kind of help myself. Because there's the little trench type areas. It's like... It's sunken in, but there's like no dirt. Some pipes, some of them have pipes. Some have grass, depending on the area. Also, I can't really tell the topology. I think that's what it's called. Topology? Might be a different word for dev stuff versus land. The landscape. Oh man, this is gonna be. Because I'm actually kind of torn to think, or on the thing where I was thinking, should they actually hold back players from going into custom via quest and like all the other maps, so everybody has to start at woods and have to unlock everything? But I mean, it kind of gives you the thing of like, oh, here we go. Oh, here we go. A lot of, where am I? Compass. Oh! Ooh, piece of candy. We're gonna die. Oh, God. See, like, all this crap... I saw a player scav. Oh god. Just something here? Oh god. But imagine us being a killer on this map, though. What I want to have... I don't know what to do. I see trains. I see leaves of green. Wait, where's my extracts? Hold up. Let me get my bearings. So... CB13 saw I am on the left side of the map. Trailer park... Okay, so am I full left? Is that why I'm confused? I think I know where I spawned. No, I don't. I immediately figured it out, then didn't at the same time. Hold up. Oh, I think I know. Is this the trailer park worker shack area? Here, guy. Oh, I'm so scared. I hear him. I hear someone walking on the street. Just Cav? No. We could just wait it out. But do I have to push through here? I don't know any other way. Man. What? I hate... God, maybe this was a bad idea. I've never spawned at this spot, ever. I've never been in this area, ever. I don't know if that's... Is this... Am I looking at CB? But I can't be. So what the heck am I looking at? I'm looking at extracts. I'm looking at that. Yes. But then where's this tunnel? Because I know how the spawn system in Tarkov works. This is just a whole corner. But can someone, like, go... Oh, my God. I gotta wait here. Or maybe near a truck? Oh, man. I've waited too long. Everybody's engaging. I know how the, like, thankfully... Please not. Is that me? Oh, God. I'm just going in. Screw it. Right? Screw it. Wow, this is actually safer. Where the heck am I? On this episode... On this episode of Where Am I? We see as iamekaj first enters customs in this spawn area. And we gotta follow to see if he successfully extracts. Unfortunately, with less experience gives him less chances of doing so, but... he's a killer in his own right. What will take him down? Will it first be the map knowledge of the player he's going against? Or will it be just pure skill? Find out next time on Escaping Tarkov. Is there loot? Wow, I thought that would... Wait, what's that? Oh my God, I'm gonna die. This is so awesome, though, of an experience. That's what you would have to do in real life in Tarkov. Imagine that. Like, that's an awesome thing that we get to experience. Far left, okay. But I thought I saw this. If we're gonna die... Hear him. Might as well use some food, right? Oh, no. I'm using it all. I just hear this guy munching inside. Oh. 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 Better map loop. Pineapple. Oh, God. Guys, I have no idea. I'm not looking at the map right now. This is all first time I've ever seen this. I've never seen anyone in anywhere on any stream have gone in this location. Oh, God. Is that something that opens? No. Oh, no. By the way I'm moving, someone's gonna like think I'm a hacker because I'm like gonna dome them, but I'm moving like I'm like how you see in like some Warzone clips where the dude's like hacking, but then like right after it toggles off, then he's like dog. Like okay. I'm looking around, kind of waiting for the gunfire to die out outside. I need to figure out where I'm at. Wait. Can I use a compass? Wait. Did I hear footsteps? I don't know if that was a silent... Because I gotta go west, right? Yeah. No, do I gotta go west or east? Can someone tell me that? Because I have no clue where I'm at, so I can't tell. I know this is north, because I'm trying to be like, oh, okay, so I can go east, but I don't know my landmarks. West is Crossroads. Am I at Crossroads? And think about it, Ecatch goes down and has himself a delicious lunch break. Yes, sir. Don't mind if I do. Maybe okay. Crap, you sweaties are a legend, though. I appreciate the help. I need my landmarks. I don't know any This is like the worst spot it could ever give a player that's new to this game. I am kind of familiar with this area, though. I remember the back of these vehicles, seeing people loot them. Okay. I'm not far east, though. Am I? No, I'm not. So I'm kind of middle, then. Interesting. Something? Wow, look how scary this is, huh? I'm gonna get one tapped. I know there's a crate outside, but... Yo, this is the craziest thing. Same thing's gonna happen on Streets of Tarkov, and is happening to everybody on Streets of Tarkov. But my God, it's just so... It's happening with me on this map. So I gotta... Wait. So... North is that way. Okay, so I'm kind of going in the right direction. This way, right? Yes. I want to go in this way. I think I'm using the compass, right? Don't like that. Can you not? Oh, let's say, can you not get out of here? Ooh. Yeah. The gamer in me is like, hey, maybe. West is my mission, that's right. That's right, because I keep thinking I'm far east, but I'm not. Oh, where the heck is this spot? Wait. Oh, I know where I'm at. I know where I'm at. I know where I'm at. I figured it out. I figured it out. Okay, 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 okay. So we're at warehouse something. Is it warehouse 14? Is there a 4 or something? It's blocked by an icon. We're there. Okay, okay. Now I see on the map. Because like names doesn't really matter too much until I get this type of thing. Okay. We're locking it down now. Hold up. So we went the opposite. Wow, that's not nice. Okay, so here we are. We're back to where we were, right? So we got to go this way. But how do we go that way, though? Do we fully go out and left? Or do we go up here? I guess we had to go up here the whole time. Maybe? No? Wait, where does this lead then? Hold up. Okay, so I'm here. I see where I'm at. Wait, so there is a hole. Is that a hole? Where are you? Oh. Okay. Because I would have to go... I see the wall is surrounding everything. I would have to go... Oh, maybe I was kind of close to the exit. Oh, Jesus. Okay, well, that's not gonna... Yeah, old gas station. Yeah, yeah. Oh, my goodness. Maybe I'll just go this way. Because now there's gonna be noise. I'm done this. I'm sticking with the original idea. Because now I know where I'm at. Now I feel safe, like, kind of going more east. Because I was like... Heck? Because I was super confused. But now we're kind of chilling. So there's a... Should be a hole in the wall up here somewhere. To our left. Right? At least it shows that there's... Well, there's that I could jump over, right? Oh, there it is. Right? No. Where is that? Oh, it's past the wall. Okay, okay. So that wall that we just saw, it's right past it. What's in here? No? How much time do we have? 25 minutes? Jesus Christ. Oh. 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 Ooh. Ah. Nice. Wait, can I go on the other side and not have an issue here? Wait, how do you get past? Oh, no, it's open. Oh, I thought it was closed. Did I see something run past there? Okay. So we're here. Here's this. Found it. Okay, okay. Okay, so interesting. I'm gonna reload. I'm gonna die probably due to those shots, but... Do I go far out and then loop in? What is safer here? I feel more safe, like, in the wooded area, right? Because I, like... I come from woods. Chill here for a second. How's our food? Let's use this. Hey, let's go. If we die, we've completed something. Oh, well, that's not good to have in a game. Errors. But that's probably why the guy missed. So I want to do this then. Okay. Hold up, I need to change my map. A little bit. Okay. Go west, yeah. Gas station. And then bus station, yes. I'm listening. I don't hear nothing. Now, my scab I did today, I went over here because I extracted on the other side. Should I try to loot? My main objective isn't looting, though. I mean, it would be nice, but... I want to get this quest. I want to try. Let's try to speed it up a little bit because we are going to run out of time eventually. Oh, God. Okay. So this is train. Okay. Oh, someone was heavy bleeding. Uh-oh. Should I try? Someone died of heavy bleeding? Taking your dog tag. What? Wait, is it doing that? No, is it? You're kidding. Is it doing that thing again? No, why is that happening? Oh no. You're kidding me. I had this bug earlier. I think it's the server's dying. Because, like, it's not my... It would be different if it was, like, a hard drive thing. Wait, so can I not get my dog tag? That's probably why this dude is not looted. Well, that sucks. So here's dorms. Oh man, that's a little poopy. That's what I experienced earlier today in Tarkov, but on the loading screen. Well, not exactly that. It was just like when I moved an item. Oh, I'm so bad. Wait, what are these guys? Oh, no. Okay, I see why this guy missed me with this gun. Just gonna run across. Kind of crazy, but I need some ammunition. Take that. Okay, let's go. Let's see. Oh, no. Oh, no, we're good. Yes, come on, save it, save it. Save it. Actually, yeah. Ooh. Let's go. Get that healing XP. Am I even getting any XP? I'm not. Oh, this is weird. Oh, man. That's a player scav. I know. I know. Probably gonna regret it, but... Okay, let me just go in here for a second, okay. So... Maybe he saw me. Maybe it wasn't a player scav. My ears are going deaf. What is happening? I mean, if we do, like, that sucks. So that does happen in raid then. Man. That's a little poopy scoopy. But that's okay, though. Scared the crap out of me. There's that. Is it working now? It is. Oh my god, that's so stupid. Oh, whoa. Yeah, definitely doing customs give you a lot of goodies. Or other maps in general. Am I going in the right way? Where am I? I just kind of kept going. Oh no, because now I don't even... We're gonna die.
Nah, stop shooting me. I'm a 15-inch slick back.
I'll get him. Oh, he's lucky. I might die because of that. Wait. Wait, so... I'm so confused where I'm... Man, every spot is so confusing. So here's this. I'm too nice. But I can't help it. Whoa, why did it... What was that? Is that a... No, you guys didn't do that. Never didn't buy it? Wait, no way, did I? I don't think I did. Old construction? Let me see. Old construction. Oh, what are these two pipes? I don't know what these pipes... Man, okay, this map is not that good. For, like, any building description. I just gotta hide. Keep going, keep going, keep going, come on. Is there a way in here? Wait, what? Wait, so this is this area. Does that mean that there's an entrance here? There is. Man, just get bopped, right? Man, we're having a good old time. Let's wrap it up. Yeah, now I'm getting XP. Oh my goodness. That is so annoying. Because I really wanted that dude's gear from earlier. He had like a UMP. Oh, no. But yeah, that guy just got bopped. I got for your aim. It's like, we're sweaty is just like map knowledge. That's all we need. But the beautiful thing is, having these experiences, you'll never forget it, right? You'll be so annoyed if you die or whatnot that you have to remember it. And that's what this... I thought I... There's a player. Player Scav. I'm wasting bullets. Man, this... No! Oh, what did... Oh, man. I feel like there's more delay. Am I tripping here? Especially when I try to jump. No! Oh! That was a good shot by him. Crap. See, they know all the cheeky spots. Oh, that was good, though. That shot looked like it hit, too. But it didn't. Wait, what was that? Did I? No. Oh, crap. But I got all these scabs, though. Man. Okay. Hold up. When you look at the actual... Okay. This customs website map... I'm not going to use that for customs. Or probably the other maps. Because there's so much more information in this other map that I'm looking at now that I should have been using, like the tanker, like 2 things I saw up in the sky. That's such a landmark thing, but it's just in the customs map, it doesn't show it for whatever reason. So I was like, okay, maybe I can still manage this, but no. You gotta have these like those type of building landmarks. Interesting, because where did I? Okay, so I came in the tanker. Old construction. Don't see it? I hate how this is reversed too. So there's that. Boom, boom. There's those. Then there's... Okay. Okay, so that's that part. So I went there. Because what I'm looking at is this. This map is much better. Because I have all this stuff versus the other one. Because I spawned here, so here, boom. But I thought I was over here. So here, boom. Boom. So that was the building. I knew this was the other quest that I needed. I knew it was too. Because I recognized the building placement, but I was like, no, it can't be. So boom, moved over here. Okay. Storage, kind of went in, went over here, went over here. Oh, wait, can't. Oh, maybe can't, but there's a dude that spawn, or scabs. Then we went, no, going through here. Was near dorms, went down to here. Was like, okay, go to here. Then we went over here. We saw this guy that ran across. looked at them, was okay, went in, and this is, okay, so this is the area. So went in, went like over here, get all these guys, then I go out. I don't know where I go out, but I go out somewhere that, oh yeah, okay, so I got here, oh no. I do something where I jump out somewhere here, because I remember I enter back in here, because that's the place that I saw. The road with like the gate. So went back this way, went back in, went over here, then this is where we were fighting this dude. So I had to go through, which is crazy because those building alleyways, that's is what confused me, because they're that type of, which is like funny enough, the only two buildings in this map that have this type of similar type of corridor. So I was like, wait, am I in the same spot? So it kind of freaked me out even more, or like confused me. So that's why I didn't realize the actual quest stuff is, I still can't really see it from here because it's rotated. It's annoying, but it's, is it here? Is it the tanker? Because on the other map, the tankers, yes, it is. Okay, so this is old construction. So we were right next to it. I see. But this shows that versus the other map, which kind of shows this. And then this rotation. So that's pretty big, because if other maps, most likely all the other ones besides Woods, is going to be like this, like I need those call-out marks. Probably once I understand these call-out marks and understand these locations, then the other map is more useful. But like you need to know, because I kept seeing these, so that's what kept confusing me over here, because I'm like, wait, I know the extract area is over here, but I'm not over there. And it's like, wait, but am I over there? And they purposely did that to do that stuff. This map is really well crafted for confusion, but also like good pacing and all that stuff. But it's just, man, not knowing that stuff, it's really tricky, especially like this and how this blocks, but there's like a little exit right here. So now knowing that, boop, go right down. But that's probably where all the gunshots and a lot of stuff, well, actually gunshots were happening here, and I think around here as well that we were hearing. So if we actually did go out, we probably would have got shot. So we probably saved ourselves by kind of staying here, hearing those gunshots, and kind of like went that way. Instead of probably where the big fight was, which is probably in the center. Because I would think those are buildings, because those were clear, but then we found a body like over here somewhere or something, or like over here, no, over here, it was somewhere. And of course, all the ins and outs of the buildings, which all this information is all confusing. That's why I wanted to use the other one. But noting this, I'm going to use this map and use these type of maps in this situation. Because also, like, tanker, I don't know what that means. There's just a lot of call-out information that I just gotta know. Oh, man. But hey! At least we figured that out. And got more space. What's the website for this map? This one, I actually found this from the wiki. I can... image? Or was it? Yeah, an open image. Yeah, okay, so here it is. Boom. There it is in chat. You can check the pictures and click on the picture. It says see full-size image. Click that, and that's where you can kind of like zoom in and all that stuff. But I was like, Jesus, that's... I thought that's not what I wanted, but no, that's definitely something I would want. Now for those type of maps and all that. Which, oh, what other weapon I could run? I don't know. There's so many options. Plus, I still... Wait, actually, what's my insurers? Oh, I got a day left. Okay, so I got to figure those out. Okay, interesting. That's not a big deal. Kind of want to use the UMP. Maybe UMP and AKM? Maybe rock something like that? That could be pretty solid. Get a flashbang. Oh, but yep, metabolism. Oh, it's right. I'm so used to this bar being like all the way over here. Yeah, let's go. Plus 15%. Okay, so it just works up that like that. We still gotta wait for the hideout, but that's not a big deal. Oh, but what I can do is this, because apparently you can do this, which is really cheeky, but I like it. Which you will see. Go to the medical station. Turn on generator. Start the CMS. Hand over. Wait 5 seconds, and then turn it off. Boom. Which then will take 12 hours to make. But that's okay. Because I'm going to be waiting those 12 hours. So that's a nice little free time, and then we'll get that. Which, those kits are 25k a piece. So I could really make a lot of money. Like 100k, and then also could focus on those type of materials and make even more money. Which is something I thought about. But I do got another CMS kit that I actually took from somebody, so we still have that. But that's okay. And then the Salwa, we actually used the Salwa a good bit there, which was a kind of a big save. Man, we're so close to the market so we can buy the other items. We're so close yet so far. It's annoyingly close. Nation? Shoreline. Man, they really want me to go in Shoreline. Can of white salt. Details are really nice. Yeah, really, really nice. Because, other one is good, but it's like, to understand that, you kind of really need that type of map. Which I think, for the other wikis type of stuff, I think they used the similar type maps. At least when I looked the last time. I don't think they would not do that. Like, be like, hey, let's actually go to a lesser version. Because that is very detailed. Because I remember seeing the factory map a year ago. I remember looking at that, and that one looks the same, where it's like 3 levels dimension, and that one's hard to read, but once you understand it, especially those points of, like, interest, or, like, well, landmarks, yeah, landmarks, then it's not as bad. But, ooh, first time dying on customs. But that's okay, though, because we're going to get back in, we're going to get that pocket watch, and then we're going to get more goods, because that also is a place that is going to produce more goods that we kind of need at this level, I think, because I've kind of seen, like, higher gear, of course, because it's, like, better loot, better factory type areas, so you're going to get all that, those type of, like, stuff of higher quality, at least I would assume, at least so far. But that means I'm going to be taking a break. So if you guys don't know when I go live and you're interested in some more Tarkov sweaty content, hey, the aim was down pat, okay? It was. I could have dropped those 2 guys, but I didn't. The last guy, he just got that shot off, which I thought his weapon wouldn't be able to hit me because it's the crappy Taz. I was kind of risking it because I thought his MOA would be too much, but he actually landed the shot, which is interesting, which now actually gives me more confidence to use the Taz in situations like that a little bit more. Kind of like the Mosin, so that's interesting. But either way, we're going to continue going sweaty in this game, and other games as well, and continue to talk about, like, H&G and all that stuff that's been happening as time goes on. But we're going to be getting into some Unreal 5 stuff, kind of, you know, funny enough to talk about H&G and Unreal 5. We're going to be getting into that after. So if you want to get constant notifications of me going live, you can join the Discord for that information as well. But I appreciate you sweaties tuning in. I'll be back and get sweaty into some Unreal stuff. So BRB. Hey, what's up, sweaties? I'm back, and we're getting into some Unreal 5 again. Getting back to where we left off from the intermediate blueprints. So here, let me do this, because this was a little funky. Boom, boom.
Main folder.
There we go. And then let me do this. Oh. Yes, here it is. Because we did the first two parts of this video, which was about structures and enums, which is basically just both. Well, enums is a list. Structures is a list of variables, different types of variables that you want. Enums is not variables, so it's kind of like a good way or good way to differ them, at least for me. And getting into this, I want to see just how much we can actually go through, because with the next few parts, we're getting a little bit deeper into actually like using these in conjunction with like UI stuff, which is a big thing. So this is going to be huge. So if you don't have your project files set up, make sure you got all those stuff set up and then follow along. So let's resume, shall we?
In our enums, we're going to
Yes.
right-click, add a new blueprint down here, enumeration. We're going to name this to item type enum, and we double-click this to open it
Yes.
up.
I wanted to get back to that. Yes, okay.
Add 3 new enumerators.
Okay, at 3. 1, 2, 3.
So up here, we're going to rename this to consumable. So
Oh wait, actually, hold up. That's right. I want to get us into a little bit of different. Actually, I might actually have to. Let me do this. Oh. Okay, there we go.
So these are the different item types. First, we have a consumable item, so like a health potion that can restore health.
Oh.
Then we have an equipable. So this is like an item, like a weapon or sword. Okay, and the third one is a readable.
Okay.
Okay, so this is our item type enumeration. Basically, we have the different item types. We have consumable, equipable, and readable. And based on these different item types, we can do different logic. So let's go ahead and create our structure.
Okay, he's closing it out, so I'll close it out too. Save.
Our item structure with that item enumeration. So back in our main structs, we're going to right click and add a blueprints structure, and we're going to name this to item struct. Go ahead and double click that, and in our item structure, we're going to define all of the variables that we need for our item information.
Yes.
So we can add things like the item name, the mesh, the amount of damage.
So that's how.
The item icon and things like that. So
I thought that would be okay. That makes sense now. Why that would be in variables and not just another enum. I thought you would just use another enum for that stuff, but no, you actually use an enum and then the item struct.
The first variable in this case is our item type enumeration.
Item type.
We're going to change the name here to item type. Then I'm going to add another variable, and this is going to be static mesh.
Okay.
So if you scroll down here, you're going to see object types, and we're going to click on the static mesh object reference. I'm going to change the name here to mesh.
Wait,
and what a static mesh?
I'm pretty sure, but I just want to make sure.
We're going to click on the static mesh.
Oh,
object.
there's a drop down. Oh, okay. Boom. I see. There's a drop down box. So boom, static. Well, actually, that's still gonna be in the way. It's over here. Static mesh. Scroll down. Object types. Boom. Little box. Object reference. Okay.
object reference. I'm going to change the name.
Why doesn't it have that stuff? Interesting. So they reverted that for this, for whatever reason? Because I'm in 5.1. He's in an earlier version.
Here to mesh.
Okay.
And what a static mesh object reference is essentially we can set this mesh reference here to anything we want. To any, in this case.
Oh, wait. Default values? Oh. Oh, they're over here, which we could... I'll just leave it like that. For now. Okay, because this is in this. That's default. I'll leave it for now. I'll see how this feels. But I feel like it's a little bit faster. Now that I realize that. Okay. So that's item type. Default values, item type. Mesh. Mesh. Here we go. Same stuff here, just right here.
Case static meshes that we have in our game. So we have a cube, a cone, any static meshes that we import into our game, we can set this variable reference to
mesh.
That is essentially what a object reference is.
Okay.
Right, next up, we'll create another variable, and this will be of the type integer. I'm going to name this to damage. So this could be if we had a weapon, we could set the damage here. We'll add another variable, and we can set
That's interesting how set up that
text.
Text.
And we'll go ahead and rename this to item name.
Item name.
So this will be the name of our item. Then we'll add another variable called texture 2D. And you're going to click on here the texture 2D object reference. You're going to rename this to item icon. So the item icon, just like our static mesh.
Interesting. So there is no colors here, or like no like. Okay.
Object reference.
That's big for me because that's actually very helpful.
In this case, it is a texture object reference. So we want to set the item icon texture. Okay, and we're going to add two more variables. First one
I think I'm starting to see why we're doing it like this.
Text.
Oh, this is crazy if I think it's the way that we're doing it.
Text. So in this case, for our item readable,
text.
We can put information here that's going to be either about the item, or in this case, in the case of the readable item, like a book, we can put the text that's going to be in the book in this particular variable.
Okay.
All right, the last variable we're going to hold off on creating because we actually need to create the blueprint for it. But basically, we've created our first item structure here. And so you can see here we have the default values. So we have our item type, our mesh, the damage, the name, icon, and item text.
Item icon. Did I miss that? I went right over that. There we go. Now it's good.
So we can go ahead and close out of that.
Interesting. Sorry, I had to do something IRL. Okay. So we're going out of that. This is interesting. Very, very interesting. Huh. Okay. So close out of that, I guess.
And now what we want to do is we want to create our item blueprint.
Okay.
So if we go back into our main folder, we're going to right click and add a new folder called blueprints. We're going to right click and add a new blueprint class.
Okay.
And this is going to be of the type actor.
Okay, so we're doing actor.
We want to create an actor such as an item that can be spawned into the world. So we'll go ahead and create a new actor. And we're going to name this to BP _ item master. Okay, BP because it's going to be a blueprint, and then the name item master because it's going to be the master class. So if we double click on it, Alright, so now that we're in here, what we want to do is create a new variable. And we're going to name this to item stats.
Okay, hold up. Okay, so item stats variable. Item stats. Okay.
Okay, so we want to change the variable type here from Boolean to our item structure. Okay, so we can compile and save.
Struck.
And now we've created.
Well, okay. Confuses me. But struck is good. Okay, so struck enum, struck enum. I got to get used to those. Like just structure. I mean, it makes sense, but it's just like I gotta remember the use cases here.
Oh
wait. Oh, compile. There we go. Oh.
Item master class.
Yes, because I see what we're doing here. I think.
And in the default value here, you're going to see all of the information. You're going to see all of the stats that we can set.
That's super sick.
So we can set the item type to consumable, equipable. We can set the mesh of the item, the damage, all that good stuff in this structure. So we actually don't want to set the variables in our master class just yet. So let me show you what we have to do next. So next, let's actually add a mesh for our item blueprint and a sphere collision that we can use to allow the character.
Okay, so that goes in here. Okay.
So first what we want to do is click add here and search a static mesh.
Okay.
So we'll go ahead and select static mesh.
Static mesh.
And we can rename this to our item mesh.
Item mesh.
So for our default item mesh, we could set this to a 1 meter cube.
Wait, how? A cube? It's just in here? Hold up. Oh no, it's here. Okay. Jesus, here it is.
Just like that. Just so we have a default item mesh.
Okay.
And then we're going to click add again. We can add a sphere collision. We can drag the sphere and drag it onto the default root and click attach. Just like that.
Wait, did he search that? Okay. Also, and see if there's like a little hot thing right there, little tooltip. Oh wait, no, he wants it. Is it? Wait. Crap. Did he say not to, or?
And click attach. Click add.
No, he was just under it.
We can add a sphere collision. We can drag the sphere.
Oh, okay, drag it. Okay.
Onto the default root.
Drag it onto.
Attach.
Attach. Okay.
Just like.
It's just little small things I keep missing. But there we go. Okay, so it's there.
Like that.
Nice.
And then we can go ahead and click R and scale up our sphere like that. And click compile save.
Why is it not? Oh, there you go. Oh. I guess so.
And go back into our third person example map and we can actually drag in our item master just like that.
Okay. I thought that was going to be an issue. Oh. Move both? No. There we go. I did shift, but control. Hold control and select the objects. Oh, which I just will delete this. Also, I realized for those who've been here since beginning for like the beginner blueprint, that like weird issue that the thing would stay there, that's a bug. That's actually a 5.1 bug. I saw that like in a recent video. Someone was saying that. I'm like, oh, okay. Not supposed to happen. Okay, is that not going to do? Okay, never mind, I guess.
And we'll go ahead and actually scale this down a little bit. So
wait, did it not save? No, compile saved. And whatever.
So in our item master, we'll go ahead and scale down. And our item mesh can be scaled down like that. So compile, save that. That looks a little...
Okay, I see. I thought we were going to do something like that. I'll keep doing that. And this one. Because we're making an item. And I was like, why are we even picking a huge cube? I'm like, Jesus, we're making some big items here. I want it to be like at the blueprint thing, right? So it's like right in the middle? Wait. I could just 0. 0. Okay, maybe that's... Okay, well, it's going to do that. That's its origin point, though. That's the annoying part. I'll save. There we go. That's much better.
A little bit better. So back in here right now,
oh, there's me, though.
What we can do is we can set, if we click on our item stats,
our
item info
yes.
right here. But we actually don't want to do this in our master class.
Yeah,
because of a few reasons. First of all,
it'd be for every item.
We want to create additional items.
Yeah.
The issue with this is what we're going to have to do is right click and click duplicate. And the problems with duplicating a blueprint is the fact that they're going to be separate, different blueprints entirely. And the downside to that is when you have, like, say 100 different items and you scale this all the way up, your character is going to have custom logic per each item blueprint because there is not one master item blueprint. So what this means is if you're casting or trying to communicate with the blueprint, you have to do it for each different individual blueprint class. So in this case, if we added a health potion, we're going to have to separately cast to our health potion. If we have a sword, we have to separately cast the sword to our armor class, to our pickups class, to whatever blueprint class and whatever items we create, we're going to have to cast and basically copy the blueprint nodes over and over for each individual blueprint class. And as you can see, it's going to be a lot of code and a lot of work. So the way to avoid this is by creating a child blueprint. And basically what a child blueprint is if we right click our blueprint,
kind of like the texture stuff we learned.
We're going to see here at the top we can create a child blueprint class. And you can see here we've created our BP item master child. In this case,
we're renaming it.
Right click and rename this to BP underscore item book. So we can double click our item book here.
And then change the mesh.
Notice is that it's almost exactly the same as our item master
except
class.
This.
The only differences between our item master and our item book is the fact that you can see here on the left, our components are showing that they are inherited. And what this means is it's talking about inheritance. And basically, when you create a blueprint class and you create a child, the blueprint class that you created the child from is essentially the parent. So you have a parent and a child. Basically, our item book here is inheriting everything from the parent class. So as you see here in the top right, our parent class of our item book.
I see. Yeah, right here.
Item master.
I think. Okay, so are we just going to turn this invisible in this one? Is that what we're going to do and just change and add a mesh?
So that is inheritance.
And then change the settings?
And basically, inheritance allows you to create children of certain blueprints so that you can have the variables, components, and information in the child blueprints and inherit all of the functions, all the variables to create different instances.
Oh, you can add additionals. I see. Okay.
And this is what Unreal Engine is actually built around. And what I mean by that is I can demonstrate this by right click, create a new blueprint class. You can see here we have the basic layout of inheritance in Unreal Engine. So first of all, we actually have an object, and an object is the first parent object in Unreal Engine. So it goes from object is a parent, and the child of an object is an actor. So an actor
Repeat that again?
In Unreal Engine. So first of all, we actually have an object.
Object.
And an object is the first parent object in Unreal Engine. So it goes from object is a parent, and the child of an object is an actor.
Okay.
So an actor is an object that can be placed into the level. And then from
Right.
the actor, we have a pawn. So a pawn technically is an actor that can be possessed, so it can move around either by a controller, an AI controller, or someone who is playing as the pawn. Then from the pawn, we have a character. Our character is the type of a pawn that has the ability to walk and move around. So you can see...
What's the difference between that, though?
Is inheriting the pawn...
Well, I guess like an object. Like if you're going to be playing prop hunts, you want this? Or both, really? Because character and then prop.
Pawn's ability...
Or, oh, wait, no, that's how they did it, because the character you get in prop hunt is always T-posed. The reason why is because it's not a character, it's a prop, which is a T-pose. Interesting.
Ability to be possessed, which is inheriting the actor's
ability
maybe to be placed in
maybe
a
I'm
level,
wrong.
which is inheriting the object class ability to basically exist in the engine. So that is essentially the basis of the Unreal Engine framework, using inheritance and actually object-oriented programming. And hopefully I didn't confuse you in any way. If I did, leave a comment down below and hopefully I can explain it better. This is how the framework of Unreal Engine is built around. It's built around parent and children classes. So in this case,
concept itself is confusing, more so than him explaining it.
Child. Right.
He explained it pretty good, because he's right. It's just there's so much you can really do with that stuff. Because there's like, oh well, there's that, but then what we're doing here? Well, it's the same thing. Which is, for me, it's not that. The more you use it, it's hard. It's really hard to explain, but it's like the more you use it, the more you understand it. Because in Blender, it's got the same system, parenting, child, and same thing with the object, like object, parent, child, and you can even do it with the modifiers and all that stuff, and also the like rigging and all that stuff. But yo, this is awesome. Okay.
So what does exactly mean to be a child blueprint class?
Okay, yeah.
So in this case of our item book, we inherit all the different
this
components,
stuff.
like I said before. And in this case, we actually cannot
delete it. Yeah, okay, I thought
these
so.
Objects. So it means we can't actually delete any of the
Oh, wow,
components
it
here,
actually won't
any of
allow
the
you.
variables or functions. But what we can do is we can actually change the variables settings, as well as override the variables and functions inside of the children class. So for example, if I wanted to change the item mesh to a sphere, I can do that. I can actually move this around as well.
Oh,
so I can
so it'd be better. Okay, so no. Okay, so you use item mesh as item mesh. Might be there. Probably would be a better name for that, or I guess like item placeholder or item placeholder mesh. And then in here you change it, or because item mesh. That's why it's probably not, because throughout it's always going to say placeholder. So technically you're not placing a placeholder in the child object. So I guess that's probably why.
Move stuff around like this.
I don't think you can rename it because it.
If I.
So I guess that's flies.
Level, you're gonna see it's.
Oh, that's crazy. Hold up. Let me get mine. Oh, that's right. Okay. Boom. Nice. Compound save. Item book. Here's the book. I don't like how that is at that center. I guess that's how it is, though. Compound save. No? Okay, never mind. I guess I was just doing it wrong. It's just from this angle, it looks good, but we gotta look up, though. Okay, good to know. That's a huge note for the future, so look up. Which there is a thing. It's Alt-J. 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 Okay, I'm never going to use that ever again. No. I would use it sometimes, but for this, I'll just be like, okay. Could even get really fine-tuned with it, too. Because you do it for the base, then everything would be good. Actually, I wonder how that works. Because if you move the base, does it move this as well? I think it does. Interesting. Or maybe I gotta move it. No. Because I moved it. Oh no, that's right. Okay. Pound save. Because if I'm going to place this item, it's going to be slightly off each and every time. And that's something you do not want. You do not want to get lazy with that, because that will just annoy you over time. Kind of good for now, though. That, it's like... interesting. Maybe it'd be a different way of actually... I don't know. It's good for now.
Child class is different from the parent in the case that we've changed the components, we moved them around, and we changed the mesh. So if I undo that, basically that means that we can set any of the values here to whatever we want. We can set it to whatever we want, but we cannot delete it. So that is essentially what a child can do. Right, so before we go any further, what we want to do is we want to import our project files.
I had a feeling that was going to happen here pretty soon.
Browser here, and into our main, we're going to add a new folder called Resources. And in here, we're going to, first of all, make sure you download the project files. The link will be.
Well, for me, I always do. I like assets. Assets is a nice one for me. It's all the way at the top too, so you can click it each time. Pop, pop, pop. Blueprints, assets, boom.
Be in the description below, and you're going to have to
already got that
and unzip the project files.
Yep.
And in here, you're gonna have two folders. We have the 3D models, book,
which one we getting?
Potion.
All of them.
Then we have the icons, the item icons.
Yeah.
Okay, so what we want to do is we want to, in our content browser, we want to create a new folder called Resources, and in there right click, create another folder called Item Icons.
Okay.
In here we can go ahead and select all of our icons and drag them into our item icons.
Okay, so the texture is just
resources, we can right click.
A straight up PNG. You can just drag and drop, and it gives you like this. That's awesome.
Create a new folder. Call this item meshes, and we can go ahead and go to our 3D models, item meshes, and for our book, we can create a new folder for book and drag.
Well,
open it up and drag.
Could you just? Oh.
Drag all this.
But what is he going to do?
Folder. You're going to see all these options. Basically, you
anything?
Can just leave this as is and click import all.
Okay. Oh no, it doesn't. Oh, that's really dumb. So that's why I didn't do it. Okay. Oh no, wait, no, it did. Never mind. I'm like, wait a second. No, I'm in a different folder. Yeah, so it did work. Okay, you can just drag and drop the folders. Never mind, it works. So I just dragged and dropped the folders right in, and it automatically makes the folders, and they're all in. So you don't have to go through the extra process. But, I mean, if you need to do that, then you can. But that's good to do a nice little quick drag and drop, because we did it for the first time, and the second time, I'll do it like that. And from now on.
You see this message log, no smoothing group here. You can ignore this. This is just a warning that pops up with every mesh that you import. You're going to see the little texture things pop up there saying that it's been imported as normal map. And so
the way you said it, it sounded like it was a little diss, like every time you import a mesh.
That's all fine. Now we can
That's
go
not worse, though.
And go back into our item meshes. And
yeah, I didn't name it item meshes. I just put it meshes. I want to actually name it item meshes. Which is going to Yeah. So should have done that in the first place. Good thing to note, anytime you do that, you are reorganizing practically the whole thing, because just like Blender or like really anything that has any that connects to something, if you move that connection, then or rename it, then that connection is going to disconnect because it's technically not what it was called for, unless somehow it updates via you clicking the button or via the program somehow detecting that. Which is this, doing that, item meshes, so it's just redoing all that stuff for us without us having to do it to each one. Like having like redo everything, which is really nice.
The second item, which is our hatchet, so we'll go ahead and create a
Oh yeah, so he's doing that stuff. I'm over here just like, hey, good. But it's good because I need to compile my stuff a little longer.
And in our hatchet, we can go ahead and select these files and drag and drop it into our content browser. Leave all the settings as is.
It's probably going to change one of them.
Import all. Okay, and then we have our warnings. We can just click OK. And lastly, we're going to go back into our item meshes, create a new folder, rename this to Potion. Back in our 3D models, we can click in our Potion here and drag the models and textures and click Import All. Okay, and we can ignore these error issues. Alright, so now we have all of our resources and our content imported into our project. What we want to do is set up the textures real quick. So for our potion texture, we can go ahead and open up the material and drag and drop our texture into our material like so. You can select this and delete it and hook this.
Oh wait, hold up. Okay. Wait, okay, just want to make sure. Okay, so for that, drill space, main, boop, just a drag and drop,
RGB
or connect
to the base color.
Yep.
And then save that as is.
Okay.
All right.
Save. Okay.
And that should update our potion material, just like that.
Yep, I see it. Oh, that's nice.
That. Then back in our item meshes.
I moved it.
Hatchet. We're going to open up the
we're doing so
hatchet material here. That's the Lambert
material.
one. And these models, I got these off of Sketchfab. I didn't create them myself, so I linked the Sketchfab creators in the description below if you want to check them out. But basically, you can use these for commercial projects. You just need to credit the original creator. Okay, so in our material here, we want to shift select these.
Which one is this?
And drag it.
What's it called?
Over to our material like so.
Metallic.
And we can select this and delete it. And we can.
The normal, we just plug in the normal, right? I'm so used to Blender.
Diffuse.
I think we just do it like that, right?
Hook up the RGB to the base color.
Guess we'll see.
Our second map here is our metallic. We can hook that up into our metallic.
Yeah.
And then for our last one, we can hook this up.
Okay, you don't need to actually make a normal map. Okay.
So we can hit save.
That's Blender knowledge.
Then lastly, we'll set up the book.
Oh, there you go.
Book materials. So in the book, we can select this material. And
delete.
We can go ahead and
space
select or shift select our textures.
Okay.
And drag this into our material. And here we can hook up this
metallic
albedo to the base color.
Yep.
Hook up our metallic to the metallic.
Then ambient occlusion
to the normal map. And lastly, our ambient
or apply.
And
Save.
Occlusion, like so. Okay, we can go ahead and save that.
Okay.
And now we should have all of our
save on
meshes
project
with the materials.
Looks good from here.
Set up.
Check it just in case. Yep.
Okay.
Hey.
And so then now that we have our resources in here, we can start creating our different item types.
Okay.
So if we go back into
so if we just go into book.
and into our blueprints. We have here this item book. We can go ahead and open that up. And so for our item book, in our BP item book child class, we want to set our item mesh to this case, the search book.
Okay. So we straight up can just do that. Oh, no, wait. No, it's item book. Also, I thought he put an underscore there. Whoops. That's okay, so it works. Book. Actually, that was kind of perfect.
So select book here. Click R.
File and save.
And scale this down a little bit. I'm just going to set this to 0.2 and enter 0.2. 0.2. Compile,
wait,
save.
0.2 or yeah, okay. So mine's just point.
If we delete this item
0.05 more, Jesus.
master and drag our item book. Maybe we'll.
Well, that just. Oh, it's. I see. So delete. Oh nope. We're in the actual book assets. We don't want to do that. We want to go into blueprints and then our item book, which it is below level. Is he going to fix that?
Scale this up a little bit.
Okay, well.
So we'll scale this up to 0.4.
Okay, well, he scaled it up in game. Mainly just like this. Oh, wait, did that just update? Oh, it is. Let's go. So we could have this as a separate window, and that could easily help. Can I end key? End. There we go. So that is leveled. So we could go even crazier. Okay, nope, that's good. Not gonna go. Actually, that's not even the right thing, I don't think. Nope, it's not. Position, that's okay. That's what it is. Okay, yep, we're not gonna do that for now. I know I could free aim it, but oh, that's good. Well, actually, since now I know it's gonna be like the book in this size. Oh no! Well, I can change this from here, right? Right. Save and compile. Ah, there we go. Okay, so it did. So I changed it in the main, and it changed it in here. There we go. So since I know how big the item's gonna be, I'm kind of worried about changing that now. Well, that's a mistake that we got now. There we go.
0.3. All right. So now we have our book mesh, just like that.
That's so cool.
Now we want to set the
this is actually insane.
Item information. So one thing you may notice is you don't know exactly where the item info is. So if you remember in our master item, we can't find the item stat structure. So where exactly is this variable? It's not exactly in here. So what you want to do to get the variable from the item master class is you want to click here to class defaults. So what you're going to see here in the class defaults over on the right is item stats.
Oh, item stats. I see it.
So if you hit this down arrow, you're going to see
let's go.
Item stat structure.
Wait, can we just do the mesh the whole time?
Types. So basically, any variables that we create inside of our master blueprint class, they're going to be inherited to our child blueprint class, and those variables are going to be in the class defaults under the default value right here. And this is where our variables are going to be stored from our parent class. So what we're going to go ahead and do is set our book item stats. So in this case, we're going to change the item type to a readable. We're going to change the item mesh to this book mesh.
Okay.
Our damage is going to be 0 because we're not going to really be using that at all for book. Item name, we can change this to old book. You can really set it to whatever you want. The item icon, we want to set it to the project file icons that we've imported. So if you search book, you're going to see here T_book texture. We're going to select that And again, if you don't have this, you want to import the project files, textures. Okay, and then we have item text. In this case, this is our book. We're going to put the text that's inside of this book in this little text variable here. And obviously, if you had a more advanced book with like different pages and stuff, you would do this entirely different. But in this overly simplified example, we're just going to set this text variable to some text inside of this book. So for example, we could just put testing 1 2 3 4 5 test text inside of our book 1 2 3 4 5, just like that.
This is my book.
Okay, so this is essentially our item info for our item book class. Right, so that is done. We can go ahead and close that. We can actually close out of our item master for now. And what we want to do is create another child class. So we right click our item master, create a child blueprint. And this will be
item underscore what?
Underscore item hatchet, just like so. Okay, so double click your BP underscore item hatchet, and in here we're going to
it's just the same. So we go to item mesh
info,
boom,
as well as our mesh. So we can set our item mesh here to our
that's
hatchet static mesh. You know, it's a little bit small here, so we'll click R, scale this up, and we'll set the value here to something like 3, maybe 3.5, and we can actually click this browse button, and we can drag this into our scene. Okay, it looks a little bit, actually no, that's probably about the good size.
Let's see.
You can actually drag this up a little bit if you wanted.
Okay, well, wait, let him finish.
Above the center of the blueprint like that.
I see. Was right about the 3. And then one more. No. Point 1. Yes. That will satisfy me. That type of precision only.
Okay, now we want to set our class defaults.
I just like
item stats,
little OCD thing.
Item info.
It's like it's gotta look good. It's so like I know I can do it like in one try. And if I can, might as well.
Equipable. Our mesh is going to
be that's right. We're going to
hatchet.
Class defaults. It feels like we got to go to somewhere different for that, but no, it's right here. That's why I went out. I'm like, okay, where are we going next? But no, we just class settings. We'll go to here. So defaults out. Well, we could click class settings, but we're going to class defaults, item,
damage. We'll set this to
hatchet.
120. Item name, we can name this to hatchet.
Hatchet.
Then the item icon, we can search for
hatchet.
Hatchet, T underscore hatchet right here. In our item text, we can just leave this blank. We're not going to be really using that in this case. So we can compile, save that. So
I'll
now
save.
We can go ahead and create our last item. So go to our item
child.
master, right click,
BP underscore
child blueprint class, and name this to BP underscore item health potion. So in this case, our item health potion, we can double click this, set our item mesh here to health. Actually, it's just called potion.
Potion. And
we
go
can
up.
Scale this up a little bit.
And then scale this.
Like 1,
or move this.
1, 1. Maybe
Boom.
move this up a little bit. Click browse and drag this into our scene. Okay, that looks like a good size.
Hey.
So back in here, back in our item health potion, we can go to our class defaults to set our item stats. So in this case, it's going to be of the type consumable. The mesh is going to be potion.
Potion.
In this case, we want our health potion to restore HP.
So we're going negative?
So in this case, we're going to be using the damage variable. But instead of applying damage, what we'll do is we'll apply restore health, depending on this variable. So we can restore about 30 HP.
Oh, okay.
Item name, we can name this health potion.
Interesting.
Then item icon, we can change this to potion, T_potion.
Okay.
And item text, we can ignore that.
All right.
So now we've set up
There's
all
3
of
items.
our item classes.
Remove the
which
master.
Are children of our BP master.
Yeah,
item.
that's awesome.
So right now, if we hit play, we can't interact with them. We can't do anything with them. They're just blueprint actors placed in our scene.
Yeah.
There's no functionality. So what we actually want to do is when we overlap this sphere. This
okay, so we're going to do it on overlap, not key
to
press.
Enable our character the ability to pick up the actor.
Oh.
And add it to our character's inventory.
Ooh.
So to do that, we want to.
Well, yeah.
open up our
You can. Well, actually, no. Well, yeah. If we press E, that's still the same thing. I thought doing something different, but no. So like we're doing E press.
P item master. And we want to add.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, we would go into the master. That's right. Awesome. Oh, that man, that actually is awesome.
Class. The reason why we want to do this.
Yeah, it's going to apply on all.
If we set it up, if we set up the base functionality of interacting with the item inside of our master class,
that's awesome.
It will propagate.
Yeah,
to all of the
that's
children
awesome.
Classes.
That's a really big feature.
To repeat our work over for each individual class, like I said before.
And if you want some unique stuff, you go into the actual blueprints or child blueprints, like the potion, or like something else.
Master class. We can actually delete these nodes. We don't need them.
All right.
In here, we want to select our sphere.
Sphere.
Scroll all the way down, and we want to add.
Want to begin overlap.
This event on component begin overlap. Click the add there.
Sphere.
Click on a sphere again and add this event and overlap. Click the plus button.
We're a little familiar with this already, but that's awesome.
When our character overlaps, we want to allow them to pick up the item. And when they leave the overlap, we want to not allow them to pick up the item. So what we can do is, off of our other actor here, cast to third person character, which in this case is our character class. And what we want to do is get player controller, drag off our return value, and type enable input.
Enable
so instead of having
inputs.
this for the target, we want to alt disconnect that and hook this up for the player controller. For some reason it doesn't
hit control, hold control.
With the target hooked up.
Actually no, just control and then
this
left click hold.
particular one to be for the player controller. Okay, and then you want to hook up the execution graph into the enable input right there.
That's interesting. Why are we doing the other actor and not overlap component?
Overlap, what we want to do is we want to off the other actor cast to third person character. You want to off the get player controller.
Maybe I'm thinking something different.
Disable input.
Disable
input.
In
this case, we actually want it to be hooked up to the target.
Okay.
And then so we can hook this up like so and compile save.
File save.
Alright. So
and
now
it
what
crashed.
we want to do is exit.
No! Then it restart. And then 5.1. 5.1 seems pretty buggy. But nothing crazy though. That would be like so crazy. Did not shut down properly the following assets associated. Would you like to restore the autosaves? Yes. Three editor assets were open. Open. There it is. Thank you very much. Boom. Boom. We were in the master. Oh, wow. It actually put us back all the way here. Okay. That's okay. So, interesting. Sphere. Yeah, not the crashes. That's okay. He needs the boop, boop. Me asking too many questions, it crashed it. It's like, don't ask too many questions. Around here. Paste. Object. Yeah. Yeah, I'll just do it like that. Cat to... Oh, no. The controller. Enable. What? Disable inputs. There we go. We're good. Kind of speed run that.
Add a key on our keyboard to pick up the item.
Yeah.
So right click, add E key.
I thought we were going to use the E
Scroll
key.
up here Until you find.
E key is always like to interact.
And really you can use whichever
Or
key
F.
you want. I'm just going to use E.
But yeah, that's true.
And when you press the key, you want to get off the other actor, cast to third person character, hook that up for the press. Alright, so when we press E, what we want to do is we want to call a function inside our character to pick up the item. So we actually haven't created this function yet.
So it's like doing both at the same time. So boom, do both. I see.
So what we'll go ahead and do now is we'll go into our third person character to create that function. So over in our third person character, we can add a custom event. So you want to search for custom event, add custom event. You want to
wait, he's in it, right? Yes, okay. Make sure. Custom event
to pick up item. This is a
pick up item.
Custom event. Basically, these events can be called outside of this class. In this case, we want to call it in our item class.
Okay.
But what we want to do is we actually want to add an input for this event. So click add new input. And what this does is it adds a variable that we can pass from this event into whatever we want. So in this case, we want to change this from Boolean to item structure. You want to rename this to item info or item stats, whichever works.
No. Hold up. Item struct. No, I keep missing. There we go. Item stats? Or item info? Item info?
Okay. And now we should be able to call this event inside of our BP item master class. So in there,
that's by reference.
Off of our E cast third person character.
Okay.
Drag off of here and call our pickup item event. And so for our item info, what we want to do is we want to get our item stats and hook it up to the item info. Alright, so now what we are doing is we're adding the item to our character. In this case, we're calling this function and we're not actually doing anything as of yet. But what we want to do after this is we actually want to destroy the actor. That way, once we add it, we can destroy the item. Okay, and we can actually see this work right now if we hit play.
Oh, really?
If I run up to this portion,
I guess.
Click E, you can see
Boom.
we've destroyed the actor.
Oh, wait.
We've technically called
Where are the other ones?
add event, which doesn't
Oh,
do
that's right, because they didn't place. go. I probably shouldn't win from the autosave. Oh. There we go. Because I was already in it. Gotta go out. E, E, and E. I'll delete this. E. Nice.
Anything. But basically, we're picking up the item. We're going and overlapping the collision, which allows us to press E to pick up the item. In this case, it only destroys it as of now. So we have our basic pickup logic. Now what we actually want to do is add our third-person character pickup item logic. Once we pick up an item, we want to get this item info, and you want to add it to our inventory. Alright, so right now what we don't have is we don't have an inventory array set up.
Like how? What are we gonna call?
Now is a good time to explain
an array.
What an array is, and in this case, what it's going to help us with. And in this case, how it's going to help us. So if we go ahead and create a brand new variable, we're going to rename this to inventory array, and it's going to be of the type item structure, like so. And what we want to do is we want to change the variable type here. Click on this little icon. We want to change it from a single type to an array. And so a single type is just a single variable. And we also have array, a set, and a map. In this video, I'm only going to cover arrays. In my blueprint for advanced users, I will cover a set and the map type. So right now we only want to set this to an array. So if we hit compile and save, we're going to notice down here the default value. So essentially what an array is a collection of variables. In this case, if we click this
Isn't that
button,
what a structure is?
you're going to see we have
Maybe it is.
the item info structure. So we can actually add multiple items. And so an array is essentially a group of variables, kind of like a structure, but in this case we have an array of structures. So hopefully that makes some sense.
An array of structures, that's better to understand.
This much better. We're going to create another variable, and we're going to just name this test array so that I can explain this a little bit better. And we're going to change the variable type to just a string. So what we want to do is hit compile and save. And now we're going to see this is a variable type string, but instead of being a single type variable, we have an array. So in our default value, we can add multiple strings in this array. So in this case, we could add different strings, like maybe we wanted to just add some random text, test 1, test 2, test 3. So basically an array can allow us to add multiple variables, kind of like a structure, but in this case it can only be one variable type. We can't add also integers into this array. However, we can create an integer array. We just can't add two different variable types.
You'd have to do that through an item structure.
Array. Demonstrate what an array actually is. We can drag our
because that's how we were able to do multiple things, because that's how you do it. That's what that is, because there was different things, but you can't do it through here.
Array string here, and we can actually get and we can actually set.
Setting? Now
so
we're getting,
first,
right?
We'll go ahead and demonstrate with a get. So off of here, we can drag off of here, and actually under here, under the utilities, array, we have all of the different array functions. So kind of just like the structure,
a lot of math.
Instead of breaking the structure info, what we can do for an array is we can get the array info. So in this case, we have the get function, which allows us to get from an array at our certain index. So basically, an array has an index and then the variable. The index lets us know where the variable is stored at. So in this case, our string test is stored at index 0. Then our string text1 is stored at index 1. So you might have noticed that the array actually starts at 0, 1, 2, 3.
Yes.
And the reason behind that is you're going to find in any programming language, pretty much any programming language has arrays start at index 0. Just keep that as a mental note.
I've seen that, man.
Arrays start at index 0, 1, 2, 3. So when you get from an array, you want to know the first one is always going to be 0, and the second one is actually going to be 1. So what are actually arrays useful for? Why is this important? Why is this relevant? So for example, what if I was trying to create a multiplayer game where I had a handful of characters on my server? Let's say I wanted to pick a random player name or a random spawn location. I want to pick it from an array, or in this case a set of data variables. In the case of the player name, I can pick a random name like John, Joe, Smart Polly, and Ben. This is an array of random names basically, or in this case strings. And what we can do is add a
keep string
F key.
Oh, that
so
easy?
when we press F in our third person character.
That's right. It's that easy. So.
Get at index 0, and off of here we can do a print string.
Oh, I was about to say.
And
Okay. It's just the node, or this node looks different, so it just confuses me because I'm like, oh wait, do I plug it in here? But no, that's not. That's not that type of node. We started with this, but this is kind of like what we're seeing, or what we're going to see is that stuff, like where it's like plugged in like this. Well, probably other things as well. Then it's something that is not just a print string, but something that is, what we kind of need. I was running that exact thing, picking random spawn points. Yeah, that is. There's so much because like the Tarkov spawning. I wonder similar systems are used, especially how they changed it over the years. I wonder if they use more basic, but then are probably doing more array type stuff.
Print.
It's very interesting.
What we get from our array at index 0. So if we hit play and hit F, you can see we're getting John because
Oh, there we go. I was like, did it crash again? Oh. Is sitting. Oh, that's because, wait, did we do like yeah, we did another thing. Right? Actually, no. That's breaking. Oh. I think that's because the enum, right? Or, no, it's because of this. I just realized, yeah, because I'm like, wait a second. So it doesn't, oh, that's good to know. So, you can, okay. After the event begin play has like kind of screwed me up, where like every time you use one, it would like shoot you back up to that. So no, so that's boom, compile, go back, play, and no, it's still doing string 1. Is he saying the same?
John is the string at index 0. So we're getting from our array. Get at index 0 the string, which in this case is John.
I'm just looking over here. That's right. Jesus.
On. So of course you can change the index.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, okay. But the other stuff included, that wasn't right. So we were seeing the right thing the whole time. Technically, just there's extra information that was supposed to be there.
To index 1. Compile, save that, and in this case, it's going to get Joe. So hit play. F, we can see we have Joe. And we can change this to index 2.
Mm-hmm.
We can get smart poly.
Awesome.
And so on. So hopefully you understand why arrays might be useful and how to get information from an array. So we have the get function from the array. We also have the, if we copy and paste this over, we have the add.
Yeah.
So in this case, we can add,
Yeah, okay.
add to our array another name.
Yeah,
So
okay.
add,
Wait. So this does have a pluggy thing. Oh my goodness. A power socket. Interesting.
Bob to our array name. Move down our F key here.
Or how does that work?
So when we press F, we add Bob to our array. And the return value is the index of the newly added item. So what we can do is we can actually drag this little bit of logic here.
Wait, to the index of the newly added item. So it will add one here?
And print the string right here.
Okay, well, he's okay. Confused the crap out of me just by like one movement he did. That shows the importance of organizing your nodes. Because actually looking over here, I actually recognize without even the names of like, oh wait, that's right, that's you know, that's what we were doing, which is so awesome. Of course, still doing the comments is still really good, especially the naming.
And hook up the index into our get. So what this basically is doing is when we press F, we're adding an array element called Bob. So it'd just be the same exact thing as if I were to click this plus button and add another element called Bob.
That's big.
In this case, I don't want to do that. I want to delete that.
So if we hit play, it's going to add one.
And so you can see here, we press F, we're getting our array.
Well,
we're
yeah, because we have to press F, that's right.
A new entry or a new array element. And after that, we're returning the index of where we added it. In this case, it's going to be 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, index 4. Then we're going to get at index 4 the string, which in this case is going to be Bob.
Wait, I spammed it.
So if we hit play, we should see Bob.
Oh, no, I see.
So by now, you know the...
Which that's important because then... This, what you're adding here, this would be a different array. This wouldn't be the same one. We're just using a, we just duplicated this, but like item array, add, like, that's starting to picture even more of like how those systems potentially work, of like inventory systems like Tarkov, even deeper ones like that, not just like the ones that we're figuring out in this video, which is still really good and is used, funny enough, still a lot, which is because it's good, but Tarkov specifically, that's really interesting.
Get function.
And a lot of other games too,
and the add function. Now there are many more different functions to modify and to use with arrays. And you can see all those functions by dragging off the array, clicking under the utilities, and under array. You see we have add, we have clear. We can see if it contains a certain item. We can find item. We can do a for each loop. We can do an insert and much more. So I know this is a little bit brief overview of what arrays are, and I will explain hopefully more of this in another video, as well as...
Is that how you do it? A random item array? So that's like you find a random chest or find a random box in Tarkov, and the chance of that. So that would be maybe an enum, because you would want the chance and everything, right? So to do like multiple of those. Oh my goodness, it is an enum, I think. Well, it definitely has an enum, I think. And then probably structure. depending on, well, I don't know.
As some of the other array
I think
functions in another
we're
video.
definitely
But in this
near,
case, this is
way closer to figuring that stuff out than we were just like 5 minutes ago.
sufficient enough for you to be aware.
That's
that
where this stuff really
arrays
comes in
exist,
handy. Okay.
As well as what arrays are potentially used for. So now we can go ahead and delete all this nonsense. And we can delete our test array. Alright, now we can...
Not me. I'm just gonna unplug it. Test array. Because yeah, having the code over here, it's all okay. It's all completely fine. This is the item pickup.
resume what we were doing, which is we were adding
I probably should have
item to our item array.
waited until we're done with this.
So,
we'll see what we do here.
If you remember correctly, when we hit play, we press E, we're picking up the item, and it's calling a function in our character, but it's actually not doing anything yet.
Which, that is so crazy. That really is. And that's not that complicated. It's really not. I thought this would be way more complicated for this type of stuff. But it's like just... I'm thinking of like just charts of information like this. Just, only really big thing is you just got to make this for yourself. Maybe make a few different ones. You know, maybe a health one, depending on how would be, you know, which one would be the most efficient. And then the rest is just like, it's just plug and play type of stuff. Of course, with modifications on the items and all that type of stuff. But besides that, it's really the type of same stuff that we've been working with. And probably will continue to work with, because a lot of stuff does revolve around component begin overlap and then end. And then buttons and all that stuff. Oh, that's interesting. But I think, because with all that, I think this would be a good time to call it here. Because it is that time of stream again, my dudes. It is the end of the stream. You just learned a lot of information there, and I want to make sure that is absorbed and sticks. Especially with all that enum stuff, like, oh, that's so nice. And I better see some enum stuff being used in Unreal 5 in H&G, or else I'm making H&G with enums. I'm pretty sure they already have it, but it's like, you know what I mean? It's like, if it's kind of funny that we're seeing this stuff already, and it's going to be even better to dictate the quality of, I guess, quality assurance of the game, of how it's like improving and what's being done, and seeing just how easy it is versus not. And that's kind of annoying at the same time, seeing these little dirty turd developers having this at their hands, but they're not really utilizing it probably, or they are, but they're not at what it should be. But regardless of that, we're figuring this out. We're getting sweaty with the information, and we're gonna start utilizing it. This type of stuff way sooner. Like, that's crazy how simple that is. It's just lists, which is really awesome. It's just the complicated stuff is, of course, more so the blueprints themselves, but that just really depends on what you're doing. And even then, it's not that complicated, so that's super awesome. I wonder what the advanced information is going to be then. You already said a little bit about the other stuff, but I wonder just how complicated that is. But regardless of it, I don't care, because we're going to figure that out, knock that down, and then get that skill set under our belt. But not just only that, we're going to continue going sweaty in Tarkov, and we're going to continue to talk about H&G and their biggest changes, biggest news ever in H&G history, with them moving to Unreal 5 and seeing the engine for ourselves more and more. Oh man, they got a lot at their hands, so let's see if they use it or not. And let's see if we'll use it or not, because I definitely will. We definitely will. We'll be smashing this, but besides that, hope you guys have a great night, evening, and or morning. Deuces. Also, I appreciate all the follows, appreciate the raids. Thank you, thank you. Deuces.